Hi, everybody. How's it going? Is my mic on? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hi, friends. Happy Friday. Oh my gosh, Natty, that's like equal parts exciting and I don't know, like some people would feel negatively about that, I guess, but I'm excited that you got a diagnosis. Yes, you go, Queen. Yeah, I saw some questions about the Discord. The sensor on here unfortunately has to stay on because we have tested it many times. The stream will literally get taken down. But if you want to watch it without the overlay on it, you can go to the Patreon where you will get access to the Discord. I fucking fixed it, by the way. I love you all. I love you guys. I love you all so much, but please stop sending me DMs. It's so stressful, you guys. Like, my DMs on every platform were flooded with people saying, I can't access the Discord. I can't access the Discord. There were so many of you, and I love you all the most. But I fixed it. It should be in your welcome note now, and when you join the Patreon, there is a permanent link to it. So, yeah, if you want to watch the stream without the censor, go there. I think there's a couple of folks hanging out in the Discord. Let me check. Hold, please. Yes, hello, hi. Oh, look, I see you. Ferns, Gemma Bell. Oh, Coffee, you're back. Hi. Yeah, go hang out in our Discord. Everybody's really fun. It's a pretty cool time. What's up, my therapy people? Hi, Anne. Socks in the dryer. Hi. Yeah, please. I like that is the thing I think that I was like least prepared for in like being successful at YouTube is like the amount of people who were gonna DM me things. If you've DM'd me, by the way, I'm sorry. I almost never check them. It's so overwhelming. There's so many of you, and I have like a really strong feeling about like fairness. It feels really important to me that if I'm going to do something, I should like do it for everybody, and I just like simply cannot. And so I back away from the DMs a lot. I saw that there are a couple of you who are new here. I think Celine, Ellywig, thanks for coming. I'm glad you guys could make it to a live. Carolina, I missed you all. It feels good to be back. Yes, me too. Yeah, cat pics only. No, I was telling Erin, actually, I want to make this like a normal part of the channel because I really enjoy streaming and hanging out with you guys. Is that Echelon? I just saw my office door creak open, like a little ghost entered. I think it's probably the cat. Since smoke signals in the shape of cats or just cat pics, that's fine too. We actually have a whole channel on our Discord purely for cute pet photos, and it is such a wonderful space to go when you're having a hard day. Ooh, Maggie, that's fun. I'm too nervous to DM YouTubers I just add them on Twitter. I hope they notice, and that's fair, honestly. Trauma bonding is fax machine. To be clear, nobody's trauma bonding here. Are the pretzels really? What is going on? What are we talking about pretzels for? Here from West Covina and that show. I'm confused. I always make the live somehow. Maybe I could make it. Aw, I'm so glad you can make it too. ML, is that short for something? Is there like a better name I could call you? Hi, Seth. I'm so excited you're here too. Oh yeah, Gemma Bell. No, same. I don't think I could watch the show by myself. Like if I wasn't streaming it, I don't know if I could take it. It's just a lot. I saw, by the way, like Gabby, you said you watched some of the episodes already. What the fuck? Didn't they go up like midnight last night? Y'all are wild. Like, how do you... I know. I want a pretzel too. But not the shitty fucking, not the dried ones. Those are gross. I like the mall pretzels. I'm a mall pretzel girly. Crazy Ex-Girlfriend reference. I still haven't watched that, you guys. I really should. I know that a lot of you have suggested it, and I'm planning on talking about it eventually. But it's a lot. We get a lot of requests, okay? Yes, Anne, thank you. Listen, Blackberry is supreme, and anyone who says apricot is getting What? Apricot preserves, like apricot jam, is one of my faves. My tummy is so upset, but I'm being so brave about it. Oh, coordinate with me. I feel that. I had food poisoning this last week for the first time in like years. Like I don't get food poisoning. Mostly because I am militant about checking the best by dates. It's like a fear of mine. I'm very nervous about food poisoning. And I think I ate like some yogurt or something. And you guys, my belly hurt so bad. I had the worst tummy ache, but I was being really brave about it. We filmed a video and everything. Fax machine. Listen, you can be mad all you want to that your opinion is wrong. I'm sorry. I have no access to proper pretzels. Gabby, I feel that. There is a gas station here where I live. It's called Quick Trip, or QT. And they used to have pretzels in their like little, it's like a snack bar thing. They call it the kitchen, but it's like a snack bar basically. And they used to have soft pretzels that like rivaled mall pretzels. And I would get them anytime I was having a bad day. And then they changed the recipe and now they're not as good. And they took away the garlic butter dip. Listen, no disrespect to people who like eating mall pretzels with cheese. I think they're really good. But the superior way to eat a pretzel is with garlic butter and no salt. Yogurt hurt your tummy? Yes, it did. Like a lot. Like a lot it hurt my belly. It was not a fun time. I was violently ill. I don't get food poisoning because I'm a little possum. And that's like such a flex. That's such a skill. I love that for you and I am jealous of that. Like baking, before baking them, I mean. What happened? I went to a buffet for the first time this year. Oh, fax machine. Why would you say that, fax machine? No. Now I'm going to be scared of buffets for the rest of my life. Oh, I do love a good buffet. Natty, you've never had garlic butter? You should try it. Go make some right now. Just put some garlic salt and some butter in the microwave and put it on some bread. It's so good. I've got a block of Asiago cheese and no friends to share with. Find me. Listen, you could share with us in spirit, I guess. All right. Let's set some ground rules. I know, and I'm hungry too. Let's set some ground rules before we get started. Just to be super clear, I know that you guys know this and you're the most wonderful, loving, kind human beings, but for the sake of, thoroughness, we're watching Love is Blind season 4. I almost said season 3. Season 4, episode 1. We're watching episodes 1 through 3 today, and we are doing this for the sake of discussing examples that will come up in the course of the show that we can use for learning about our own selves and our own lives, and that we can apply to our own relationships. I am not interested in platforming character assassination against these people. It's really important that we remember that these are just regular ass people like you and me who are unfortunate enough to have had some of their worst moments filmed and televised for all the world to see and for assholes like me to pick apart on the internet. So let's be kind. Let's use this as an educational opportunity to focus in on our own goddamn selves and our own goddamn relationships and wounds and things, I want to talk about this for the sake of educating so that we can turn inward and use this as an opportunity to be better growing versions of ourselves, not to bully people that we don't know on the internet, please. Yes. Also, if you are a channel member, we have, hi, baby. Aaron made it to the chat. Aaron's not in the house today. I wasn't sure if he was going to make it. Thank you. Yeah, I bought new headphones because these are way more comfortable. Aaron is the one that can listen, nobody should be character assassinating anybody. But also if you're a channel member, there are fun emotes, that I've given you. And I also released a new one because somebody made a suggestion last time about a button pushing emote. So I added that in there also. So we've got new emotes for today. And I think that's that. As always, in case you're new here, we have the censor over the playback of Love is Blind because I literally have to. I cannot not have it on there, but if you want to watch it without the screen over it, you can head over to our Discord, which you can access by becoming a patron. Hello to everybody in the Discord, by the way. Love you all the most. I hope you guys are having a good time. Be sweet to each other. Is there a way to tie our Patreon sub to the YouTube? I want the emotes. No, that's why I made the channel membership as inexpensive as I could. Because I wanted the emotes to be in the YouTube chat, but it also feels rude to ask you guys to pay like a bunch of money for a membership. So literally the only thing that the channel membership is for basically is that you get priority reply to comments because YouTube like notifies me when I see your little badge. And you get all the emotes in chat. So it's like a YouTube separate thing. It's not connected to the Patreon. Have I missed the starting of the show yet? No, Hizep, we are still setting some ground rules. Hi, Raspberry Italia. I finally realized who Aaron reminds me of. Have y'all seen Euphoria? Ethan and Aaron have the same best boy vibes. Wait, I have seen. Oh my gosh, Jessica Warren, thanks for becoming a channel member. Welcome to the fam. Thanks for being one of us. I don't remember who Ethan is now. Which one is Ethan from Euphoria? I watched that show in like a fever dream, you guys. I was like in a daze the whole time. Hi, you didn't miss anything. We are just getting started. Natalie Drake, thanks for becoming a channel member. One of us. Yeah, now you guys can use the emotes. I love that for you. Man, I love censorship. I will shower you with love on Discord for now. Then I'm too tired and don't want to mess with technology. That is super fair, Casey. That is valid. Good. Got my Donald's. Need that back now. I love that. Yeah, Natalie, you are in the cool kid club. I love that. Okay. I think that's everything. I think that's all the things. As always, I will be announcing the timestamps for when we press play and when we press pause. To be clear, they're not exact. I really do my best, but Netflix, like the UX is like really not the best. They don't give you an exact timestamp. I don't know why, because Netflix. So I'm going to give you guys my best estimate, and I'll also give you the time at the end. If you're in America, that should be accurate for you. So, okay. Let's do the thing. We're going to start watching season 4, episode 1 in 3, 2, 1. Carolina, that's true. We're all in the Cool Kids Club just by being here. Let me know if the volume is good or if you guys need to adjust it. What brought you to this experiment?
Brought me to dating blindly and playing pods.
Yes, I feel like that's a valid question.
Really looking for somebody who will accept all of me. True, pure love.
I feel like I've never felt.
I will also be muting the music because we get copyrighted every time, and it is so
I could have seen myself.
Sometimes it lets me do revenue share.
I chose the one that I felt in my gut.
This arguably is the biggest decision I'm ever
wow, these are like actually nice weddings.
Love lines.
I proposed to someone I was going to spend the rest of my life with, and now I'm going to propose to another woman.
Fax machine, same.
I made the wrong choice. You know I did, and I do too.
That is so mean.
Anything is possible.
I cry. No music. No music, Love is Blind. We will not. Okay, hold on.
We could meet our husbands. This is crazy. So crazy. Right.
Oh, good. They're both here. What a relief. I was nervous. Natalie, nice. I love that. Good call. You guys. Hold on. Pause.
I'm Vanessa Lachey.
And I'm Nick Lachey.
Wait, hold on.
And welcome
God damn it.
to Love is Blind.
Pause. All right, we're paused at 1:51. Aaron got me something, you guys, and I forgot about it. Mickey. Yes, 100%. That is me. Damn it, you guys. Aaron got me a fun surprise, and I forgot about it. Okay, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Like, everybody, just hold your horses. I will be back in like 2 seconds. Literally 2 seconds. Okay, bye. Okay, I made it. Hello. Look at what Aaron got me, you guys. Look at this. Oh, Natty, that's so sweet. turn down the music. No, he just brought enough fun surprise for me only. I forgot my giant water bottle and had to spend all day in classes without it. That is really sad, Natalie. I am so sorry. I don't have wine, so I'm definitely putting Trader Joe's Bevy in this glass. I do not care that it's not wine. There are also water spots all over it. Yes, I'm aware that is, not very aesthetic, but do we care? No. Right, Gabby? Right? That's what I'm saying. Look. We're celebrating. So cute. Now I'm one of the cool kids. Aaron is perfect. Hi, puppy. Livy wants to know what I'm so excited about. Okay, sorry. We made it so not at all into the show. We're at like 149. Agree to Stephanie, Netflix is just a little loud. Okay. I will turn it down tiny bit. There, that should be better. Opaque glass right now. It's really a Lachey show. Yes, Levy, I did. I put my drink in it. Look, now you can see my reflection too, my ring light and stuff. I'm exposing myself. Okay. Yeah, we are at 145. Timer at the end says 104:21, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm curious, why did you guys come here?
I find myself easily
I'm curious
distracted
too.
with work, my phone, and this is just the perfect opportunity to set that aside. Boom.
Laser focused.
Go, baby. Yeah.
Your body, your looks, like even your career, literally everything in life is fleeting except the relationship you have with your life partner.
This whole idea of swiping left to right over 4 pictures, you might call me old-fashioned or whatnot, but that's not me.
I've been in long-term relationships and I've never truly felt like in my soul, like, yes, this is the person for me. I want to have that feeling walking out of here. He's here. I just have to find him.
You finally have the chance to fall in love with somebody based solely on who you are on the inside.
And ultimately, when you fall in love and find somebody you want to spend the rest of your life with.
Hold on, pause. We're at 224. Is it still too loud? Or am I not loud enough? Hold on. Hold, please. Amanda, please. App dating does suck. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll be deaf over here. I just turned it down a little bit more. No, Natalie, that's what I was going to say. I think we're already paused, so we'll just talk about it a little bit. Like, app dating does suck. Yes, super valid. I think, like, dating generally, especially after, like, lockdown and, like, in a pandemic world, is overwhelming. And, like, things are different now, you know? But I don't know that the correct solution is, like, oh, I'll just go on a reality TV show. And also the, like, oh, he's definitely here, I just have to find him thing. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not somebody who believes in the idea of soulmates in the sense that, like, there is one singular person on this whole earth who's just, like, walking around that, like, is perfect for you in every way without having to work at it. I think that's, like, unrealistic and also sets up unhealthy dynamics in relationships. So, like, is it possible that you could find a partner who is a good fit for your lifetime in many places with many different attributes? Like, yes, of course. But I do feel like, oh, hi, Christine. I do feel like it's a little weird, this attitude that people go onto these shows with of like I will walk out of here with someone, because it sets people up again for this, like, scarcity mentality. And I think Netflix does this a lot. They, like, push people to do this, and I just don't like it. Netflix is a pusher. You seriously could make Love is Blind a dating app, get 12 matches. Honestly, that's a fair point. Like, why has no one pioneered this as a dating app premise yet, that you can't put pictures on there, and that you have to message initially for, I don't know, like a couple of messages or a couple of days or whatever without seeing what each other looks like. Because, like, you could very much do that, and then also just, like, build in a feature that allows you to verify and like safety features and things, you know? I bet Netflix would do it. I want to be like that girl who went on the show dressed up as a sloth. You're talking about Sexy Beasts, that show where they dress them up? Like a drug pusher. Yeah, Resray, that's what I was going for. I'm a pusher, Katie. I'm a pusher. yeah, it rises. Yes, Natty. And I think also too, again, it's just the thing of like, at this point, we're on season 4. People know that Love is Blind has a legacy, that you're going to be like famous after this. And I think it pushes people into this competitive attitude of like, I need to win. It doesn't matter necessarily if this person has red flags or if maybe this relationship doesn't feel right. I want to be a part of this. And so people are more willing to look past problematic traits or like incompatibilities, in my opinion. That is a thing on Bumble for 1 hour, 1 night a week. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I wonder how people find that, or like if they find that useful. Okay. The Sloth was on The Bachelor. I've never watched The Bachelor, you guys. I really should. Maybe we'll stream that at some point. I want to talk about MILF Manor next, though. The next stream that we're doing is going to be MILF Manor because again, my DMs are filled with it, and also I've heard that it's wild. Okay, we're at 2:30, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Timer at the end says 1 hour, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You'll get engaged.
Also, I did turn it down a little.
You will
fax
see
machine.
your fiance for the very first time.
And in just 4 weeks, you will be at your wedding. You have to make
Real
the
talk,
most
this juice
important
tastes
decision
different out of this cup.
your life. Will you get married? Will you spend the rest of your life as husband and wife?
Those are two separate
Or,
questions, Nick.
in that moment, will you walk away from each other forever?
Is love truly blind?
Yeah, Natty, that
We
sounds traumatizing.
Certainly hope that you guys prove it
Sucks
is.
in the dryer. Me too.
The pods are officially
Open. Good luck, guys.
Wow, what a momentous occasion. Okay, me too.
Oh my gosh, ladies. Bye. Dating on dating apps, it is so easy to find a boyfriend.
So why are you here then?
They're like, oh, let me have sex with you.
Okay, well that's
I'm
not
so sick of that.
that's not necessarily a
Like, why don't
boyfriend,
you just
though,
go
is
meet a
it?
guy at a bar? Who does that anymore?
Yeah,
What's
that's
your name?
also
Chelsea.
dangerous.
I'm
I feel.
Kwame.
Cool name.
Thank you. Means born on Saturday. And
I
I'm,
love
you know,
it. I love it.
I think Saturday
It's
is the
kinda
best
cool.
day of the week.
Agreed.
So, hey, Chelsea, tell me what makes you happy.
Bringing joy and fulfillment
question.
to other people.
Okay. I love
Growing,
that.
learning.
I can dig that.
Shoes make me happy. Do you
Okay.
want to guess how many shoes I brought?
I'm going to say 13.
No.
How many?
21.
21. I like you. You're stylish.
I mean,
What
they're
do you
there
do?
for weeks,
Nice to play
right?
soccer for a living.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Professional soccer player on our hand?
Unfortunately, a career-ending injury brought me back to the States.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sure people don't
Fax
give
machine,
you
is it
enough
better?
like credit for like how hard transitioning is.
That's a good
Chelsea,
point.
when I say I don't know if I'll ever get over it, I don't really know if I'll ever get over it.
Okay,
I just
pause.
started a new
We are at 4:27. We're never gonna make it through these goddamn episodes, you guys. We're at 4:27. I'll tell you the timer at the end in a minute. But I want to talk about this because this is a very common example that I use in like my clinical work when I talk to people about identity work. It's really, really important. We have a whole video about identity development coming out, by the way. I'm working on editing it. Erin is out of town, and so I'm working really hard. But this is important. Our identity, when it's made up of only one thing, it puts us in the position to have this really crushing crisis moment if that thing gets taken away from us. This happens to people with things like being a professional athlete or when your career eclipses your whole life. But also for people with parenthood, for people with being like a husband or a wife or a spouse. This happens in like all different facets of life. And I want to encourage people to diversify your assets. Essentially, like, do some exploration and give yourself permission to be a person who is made up of many different facets of your personhood, that can include parenthood, that can include your job, that can include your hobbies, but doesn't have to be just those things, because this is what happens. It's like really, really a difficult transition to walk through, having to realize, especially in like late adulthood or like, you know, over the age of like 20 something, whatever, that like, oh fuck, I don't know who I am without this thing. And like, what do I do now? You know? So pro tip, diversify your identity assets. I do like the idea of speed dating factor of Love is Blind. I don't know how I feel about the idea of speed dating generally, honestly. I take it that the volume is better. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, cool. I don't know. My stream says that it's doing fine. If anyone oh, okay, Raspberry. Okay, good. Stephanie, I'm having trouble on the stream too. Oh no. I have awful internet, but not having any connection issues. Okay. Let me know if my thing says that it's fine. My playback looks fine. But if it looks like it's having a hard time, we can pause. All right. We are at 4 minutes, 30 seconds. The timer at the end says 1 hour, 1 minute, 39 seconds. Hi, Finley. I'm so glad you made it. All right, we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
New job as the head of business development for a software company. I love my job now. It's providing me a life that I'm very happy about. It's providing me opportunities, and I'm getting to work with incredible people.
That's nice.
I appreciate you asking that question and for hearing me out, and I don't get to talk about it often.
I want to hug you.
Most
This is
important
nice. I
things
have
to
mixed
me and a
feelings.
partner are empathy and compassion. I went through a lot of my life not knowing, like, where I stood.
Okay.
I think I'm a really good person. And I couldn't pick up my girlfriend to go to prom because I'm black.
Whoa.
So I always feel this need to impress. I like have to immediately bring up, hey, like, I'm really successful and I have my master's degree. Like, we are so blessed in this situation where we don't put all of our cards out due to what someone looks like. And that feels really good.
Okay, pause. I do want to validate the shit out of this because this is something we talked about in actually like season 1 with Lauren and Cameron. The idea of being immediately categorized based on your race is something that particularly the black people on the show, but also like other people of color on the show have talked about how freeing it is kind of to be able to not have to think so much about it. And like, this is another thing that I think is important for us to acknowledge because like as a person who like is white, or like has white skin anyways, like that's never something that I've even had to consider. Not that I'm necessarily like doing a lot of dating, as an old married lady. But still, I think this is like an interesting conversation to be having. While I don't fucking agree with the premise of the show, I appreciate them platforming conversations like this. There's a 21-year-old on here running around and I feel fax machine. Yes, we talked about this with the perfect match streams, but it has been such a mind fuck for me moving past the age where the people on these shows are like a similar and or older age than me. I'm now the person who's like, you guys are too young to be on this show. And like, when did that happen? COVID and like lockdown, all of that like really genuinely so effectively fucked my sense of time because I still perceive myself as like a 24-year-old, like a 25-year-old. And like, you guys, I'm pushing 30. That's not old, to be clear. But it's just weird to like be in this place now where I'm like, wait, what? Like, I wasn't prepared. I feel like all of a sudden I went from 24 to 29, or 28. I guess I'm turning 29 this year. I'm writing a paper on the history of polio right now. Ooh. Yeah. Yes. You see, I'm old and dusty. Fax machine. Listen, be kind to yourself. And also ageism sucks. If we can help it, don't perpetuate ageism against ourselves. All right. We are at 5:17. Timer at the end says 1 hour and 40 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing
That
fantastic
color
now that
looks
I'm in
really
here.
good on her.
Oh my gosh, look at you. You got all the sweet nothings.
I'm here to bring the energy, and you're here to bring a little bit of smile to my face.
Oh my God.
What's your name?
My name is Micah. What's yours?
Wow, Micah, I love that. My name is Kwame.
Kwame.
Yes.
I love it.
It's always
I
interesting to
actually
see how
was
people
going to use
respond
the
to
name
unique names.
Alex instead. Because I just feel
Really?
like, I feel like Kwame just like puts me in this very specific area.
I'm really happy that you used your name. I feel like it just kind of speaks to like core values. That's definitely
That's
so
fair.
important. Like, cause for me, I think I feed really hard off like people's energy. I would kind of maybe consider myself like an empath. So it's like important to surround myself with like really genuine people.
Yo, I'm telling you, when you have like a good mindset and you just like, you're optimistic,
It's what you
things happen.
manifest. Like you
Yes.
attract it.
Yes, it's crazy. Manifestation is such a real thing
It's
to me.
such a real thing. I'm so passionate about that. Like,
Hold. Okay, we're pause. We're at 6:25. You guys, this stream's gonna be 8 fucking hours long. Listen, as a person who is like unashamed to say that I literally have an altar burning in my kitchen right now with crystals and a bunch of magic shit on it. If you are a person who believes in manifestation, like, go off. That's your business. There is a way to go about that. That can be validating and kind and safe. And like, we talk on the channel all the time about like religion and spirituality, but there are ways to do it that are protective factors for our overall well-being, right? Did I not breathe? However, I think, first of all, the law of attraction thing and the manifestation thing can become problematic so quickly, because especially when we talk about the systemic inequities that exist in the world and like discrimination that exists in the world, just outright fucking racism, and persecution that happens, especially now, with all of the legislation that's happening, like, this doesn't read well, because it can turn into, oh, well, like, you're low vibe, and so that's why you're being discriminated against. And like, no, that's fucking wrong. As a clinician and a person who happens to have an interest in like, I don't know, like new age spirituality bullshit, I feel compelled to call this out onto the carpet. You can't, I don't want to like speak definitively about it, because like, it's not an evidence-based practice, right? It's like a spiritual thing. And like a thing that I feel called to personally, just like as a human. So like, I don't want to tell people what to do. But like, you can use manifestation as a tool. And also it's a useful meditative practice. It's a great way to practice like sitting with your emotions and being present in your body and your mind, et cetera, et cetera. But prescribing it as the means to solve people's large scale issues is problematic and hurtful. We should also discuss the empath thing. As a witch, I don't like it when people say they're an empath. Oh yeah, Natty. I think a lot of people in like the spiritual, like the new age sort of space, hesitate with that, because it like really had a moment. The word empath really had a moment in like the early 2010s. Where everybody and their neighbor was an empath. I think, first of all, there's a discussion to be had about the ways that trauma, attachment issues, like childhood wounds can cause a person to just become very observant, can cause a person to have an affinity for reading and feeling people's emotions, and how that is sometimes, it's like a Venn diagram. Like people who are like true empaths or whatever, I don't want to say that those don't exist definitively because like, I don't fucking know, right? However, I think a lot of people who tend to call themselves empaths may or may not have more so trauma wounds or life experiences that have influenced their ability to read and observe the emotions of other people. For what it's worth, this can also be like a neurodivergency thing, in the way that like we interact with our surroundings and then like the world around us differently. If your brain is quite literally wired differently, there's just lots of reasons that someone could be very adept at identifying and catering to people's emotions that don't have anything to do with like a sort of special like new age spiritual designation, if that makes sense. I just want to encourage people. Yes, Stephanie, I thought it was empathic and then I learned it was fawning. Yeah, that's very common. That journey happens all the time for people, and I can speak to that as a person who has done that, and as a person who helps facilitate these conversations for others. It's more common than you think, you know? Yeah. Exactly, Natty. That's like very, very common. Okay. We are at 6:20, and the timer at the end says 59:40. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, law of attraction is like huge.
It's huge.
It's huge. I believe it. Like, this is like in my future. It's gonna happen.
Micah is amazing. I can feel her energy from behind the wall.
Miss Jelly Kelly, same.
Is my
and that's okay.
number one.
Value your boundaries, girl.
I won't lie, I definitely have like a crush on Of the Wall right now. I love talking to Kwame, and we really have like a similar outlook on life. I'm excited to kind of see, you know, how our paths align.
I don't agree with it, but people are allowed to believe what they believe. Whatever. I hope they're safe about it.
I think what makes me nervous is having to really rely on what's internal. Yeah, if no one likes my insides, I'm gonna be pissed.
Well, yeah, it's like a deeper type of rejection. That's fair.
Damn it all makes sense.
What's your name?
Micah.
I'm Paul. Nice to meet you.
That's my dad's name.
Oh, my dad's name too.
So you're like Paul Jr.?
No, because my grandfather is also Paul.
So what does that make you, Paul III?
I guess so, technically. Yeah. So I'm an environmental scientist.
That's so cool. What's your favorite place that you've been?
Probably Italy.
My favorite place in the world is Positano.
Okay, listen, when we get married, that's reason for us to go back. How's that?
No, that sounds like a perfect idea.
You have such a sultry voice, it's like actually hard to pay attention.
Ooh.
Your voice just kind of like, I don't know, it tickles my brain.
Yeah.
It's weird. As a scientist and a more analytical person, I expected to see flaws and holes in the experiment, and it's surprisingly sound. It's as if placing a boundary in between people has actually removed a boundary.
Okay, listen, pause. Woo! Wow. We're at 8:05. Listen, two things. First of all, one of the basic, most fundamental principles of the scientific method and in evaluating experiments is in removing bias from the equation. If you're literally fucking on the fucking show, then you're biased. You don't get to do the thing. Come on, bad science. Natalie. Listen, and I don't want to shit on this man. Like, I'm sure that he is educated and intelligent, whatever. But like I guess these are important things to just like be aware of, especially in like the realm of talking about first dates and things like that. When people fancy themselves this person who's just like unflappable, right? Who's like incapable of being deceived because I'm a scientist. Like, no, babe, you still have biases. You are still a human being. And that's fine. Like, that is incredibly human, perfectly normal, and exceedingly common. However, you should be aware of those so that we're not accidentally positioning ourselves as an expert on all topics always because I'm a scientist. Like, this was a difficult journey for me in learning that, like, just because you fucking know about people and the brain and human relationships doesn't mean you're good at relationships, bitch. Like, I still have a lot of my own trauma stuff and like attachment things and just like stuff, right? Like baggage that comes to the table for me that's important for me to acknowledge and to be aware of when I enter into relationships. Our profession and our education does not exempt us from the human condition. And so if you are on a first date or like friendships or whatever with people like this, just be aware of that. If it matters to you and you want to call that onto the carpet, if it's safe for you to do that, do that. But yeah, just be mindful of that, especially when people fancy themselves as these like, you know, infallible people. It's like a yellow flag, you know? And maybe he just said that. I don't know. Maybe Netflix like pushed him to say that, to be fair, but just, you know, for the sake of educating. All right, we're at 8:05. Timer at the end says 57:55, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, my name's Paul. What's yours?
Paul. I'm Amber.
Amber. I like that. It's like the stone. I love rocks.
It is. That's where I got it.
Ooh.
My dad is into the gemstones.
Oh, nice. Me too. All right. Well, what's your name? How old are you?
My name's Amber.
Oh, yeah. I already asked that.
That's okay. Where are you from?
I am from New Orleans, Louisiana.
You're from New Orleans?
Yeah.
Stop.
So
God, I could eat beignets all day.
those are going to be at our wedding, so just be ready.
He says that a
So
lot,
what do
and
you
I don't
do?
like it.
I'm a flight attendant.
I love that. That's
Yeah,
super
do you
cool.
like to travel?
I love traveling. I used to live down in Sydney, Australia. So I went through like Southeast Asia, like down in New Zealand. And I used to live down in the Bahamas for a while.
Frogs, so sneaky.
I'm an environmental scientist. So
Okay.
I was doing biological oceanography. I was studying sharks down there.
Okay, you are quite the adventurer.
My family thinks I'm crazy. But
Bye, Celine.
I'm
Thanks for
absolutely
coming.
in
We'll
love with
probably be
Italy.
here.
I love
Oh
it
my
so much.
God.
Come back
Okay,
when you're
that's
done.
the next place I'm going.
Really? Can I come?
Sure.
Amber is a flight attendant. That's pretty obvious, I think, to me, the connection there.
Come on, honey, let's go.
Nice.
Is it obvious?
Oh, why am I single? I ask myself this every day. Modern dating is exhausting. You know, just because you're picking people based on what they look like, and that's just such a small fraction of like what makes a person. You know, my looks should be the least interesting thing about me. Have you thought about what you would do
Okay, hold
for
on,
your
pause.
dream life?
I do want to address this. We're at 9:35 and we're paused. I just want to address this because, again, I think it's important to validate that modern dating, app-based dating does fucking suck, right? Especially for women or anybody who is femme presenting, it is impossible to escape the like automatic misogyny that's in the room when you're trying to date people. Yeah, like just the world generally is structured in a way that discriminates against women and people who are femme. And so, you know, like that sucks, right? But also it does not mean that it's impossible to find healthy, happy relationships, especially long-term relationships. Like it may be more difficult. There are like a new set of faults and issues with that. But again, I just take issue with Netflix prescribing the show as the answer because like clearly it's fucking not. Their success rate is so bad, like so bad. So like this isn't the fucking answer either. Okay, we're at 9:45. Timer at the end says 56:21 and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, have you ever thought about like a wedding stuff?
No.
Have you thought about those things?
Yeah, I've been married before, so yeah, so I've been married twice.
Wait, really?
Yeah. A lot of people are pretty shocked that like, oh, you've been married twice? Like, yeah. I was just so not appreciated.
Like
and
shocking?
I
Or
don't
like
ever want to get to that point again. You know, I don't want to have to burn myself out loving somebody, just getting scraps in return. I don't want a repeat of that. So
Question,
I put
have we
time
gone
and
to
effort
therapy?
into thinking about what I want for the future, and I'm just so ready.
Okay, hold on, pause. We're never gonna make it through these episodes. Okay, we're at 10:21. I want to validate the fuck out of this because, like, good for her. We have this conversation on the channel all the fucking time. Everybody collectively right now, let's all take a deep breath. And now we're going to tell ourselves that we deserve more. Raise your standards, bitch. Move them up so much higher than they are. You're incredible. You're wonderful. You are valuable. You are an absolute beauty and a gem, and you deserve love and belonging and all of the things in your relationships. We can very much validate that while also saying that if we have a repeated pattern in relationships, it can be super valuable to go to therapy and to do work on ourselves and assessing, like, how am I participating in this pattern perpetuating itself? Like, yes, these people, maybe they burned me or they treated me poorly, and so, like, shame on them for that, or fuck them for that, I guess. However, what can I do? What are the things that I can bring to the table? What are things that I can change about myself, about my behavior to influence the outcome of my future relationships? What can I take responsibility and accountability for on my half of the street, so that when I enter into a relationship next time, I'm better prepared, right? I know more effectively how to, like, advocate for myself and show up for myself, et cetera, et cetera. I just want to encourage people to move away from this attitude that, like, oh, I'll just keep dating and I won't change anything and it will get better. Because, like, maybe it will. Maybe it really was those people. But also maybe there are things that you can do to help make your dating experience better too. Yes, of course, all of the bi pride. Damn it, we need a bi pride emote. Ugh, I don't have space. I have to delete one of the other ones. You want one half of your pride? Wait, what? No biphobia in my chat, please. Bi people are here and cool. Yes, absolutely. Contestants, yes, I did, Hannah. I saw that there was a marriage and family therapist on this show, and we're gonna talk about it later. We'll address that later. For now, all of the bi pride. Love all of the bi people in my chat. Okay. We are at 10:21. Timer at the end says 55:50, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Hello.
Hey.
This is JP.
I'm JB, Jackie B, Jacquelina.
Okay.
I'm definitely like a kid in the candy store. There's so many options and there's so many choices. So tell me one interesting fact about you.
I love to cook.
I like to bake. Love that.
You get 5 stars from me.
Mwah! You just don't know what flavor you're gonna get until you get in there and you're just like, ooh, I like this.
Eric, we love all the people in the chat.
That flavor's a little too
including the bi
strong, or that
people.
flavor's too bland for me, like, ew.
I'll get bloody noses out of nowhere. I've gotten one when I was making out with a girl once, and I got blood on her face.
Oh, what the hell, no.
I like wearing leopard print.
You like wearing what?
Leopard print.
Oh, we don't like that. Okay.
I'm a
That's
stripper.
her preference. Good for you.
Ew, I hate that.
I go by the Zack Attack.
Oh.
So I grew up
The
in
laugh.
Alaska.
Have you ever murdered anybody? 'Cause that's
Have I murdered anyone? I have not murdered anyone.
What kind of question
Yes,
is that?
Automatically, like a no, thank you. So what do you do?
Fair.
I'm a stripper.
Oh, stop it.
I'm a criminal defense lawyer.
Oh, wow. I grew up in
I don't know how I feel about
Alaska, so I'm a fisherwoman.
Wow.
Are you Japanese? Korean?
Zack Attack, red flag.
Chinese?
Ferns.
Are you short? Let me guess. 5'1".
No,
4'11".
not this again.
I have like
Not
14
this
other
again.
guys here. My match has to be here.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Tiffany.
My name is Brett.
Heading into this experiment, I was nervous because I had
yeah, that's
doubts
fair.
about being my age and not finding a person yet in this experiment.
Oh,
I
boy.
don't have to like sift through the BS. Are they looking for a relationship? Are they looking to get married?
Gabby, good question.
These guys are actually looking for what I'm looking for. And that is a good feeling. I've dated a lot of different guys. My longest relationship
Yes,
was
I know,
only
we
2.5
have Shake.
years. That was about 10 years ago.
You know, honestly, my longest relationship was 2 years, and that was about 10 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are some girls that just know that they want to be married. And for me, I've always told myself, like, I want to find my soulmate.
Honestly, coming into this experience, I want a partner. I want an equal. Like, I do want to have a family one day. I'm here for a reason. I'm here for a purpose. This experiment has created an environment where if you kind of remove the guessing game,
Jessica,
what are
what?
you looking for? Are you looking for something serious? Are you looking for something casual? I'm looking for a partner, and Tiffany is at the top of my list.
Christine, yes, 100%.
Boys, that was a great way to end one. Let's go!
Don't say the names because I don't want to.
I won't. I'm not sure.
No,
Oh,
not yet,
Jessica,
because I
really?
don't have any biases yet.
Amber's cool.
Yeah, Amber's cool. Micah.
Micah's my number one.
Yeah, Micah's my number one too.
Yeah, let's just put it into
Yeah. Goddamn.
Whoa, Jessica,
Micah's my
that's
number
crazy.
one. I'm gunning for that, brother.
I feel like I made a whole bunch of stars, but I felt like it was all because of people's, like, energy.
How did you find out so much information?
I don't know. I was like digging with a shovel.
That's a lot of dating. That's probably the most dating I ever did in my life.
It was so fun. I loved it.
I like JP.
Facts
JP and I
machine,
were from
yes.
the same town, and I'm really feeling
Cool.
Marshall. I think Marshall is so smooth, and my other connection is with Josh. We just saw eye to eye. So those are my boyfriends, all of them.
Everything is going my
Zach said there's a big python in the aisleway. What are you doing? I'm like, I'm leaving you in there and I'm going to the cockpit.
Wait, he told me that too. You know what? I feel like he's trying to test us. I liked him too. I was like, I'm into this. Keep going.
I'm surprised.
Can't even picture like what's about to happen in a few more days. In a few more days, there's about to be some broken hearts.
Cheers
to love. Ready?
Yeah, Jessica Warren knows somebody who's on the show. She used to work with them. Carolina, that's a good point. I feel like I would be exhausted at the end of this day.
All right, hash brown.
Also, to be clear, I just muted it because
It's in the kitchen.
That tastes like restaurant. Breakfast anyways. Snakes are a baby.
They're all at the tops of bagels on the top.
I've never had a
Companies is
reptile
so
as a
attractive.
pet.
Yeah, like I literally, the guy that I connected with, I'm like, I don't give a fuck how you look like. Like, I don't care to look or be like, oh, is he cute? I'm like, your energy that I'm feeling, good for you, is like
I
something,
think the
you know?
women have an easier time with that on the show.
I think I'm a bombshell. But when I was younger, I had really, really bad acne, like really, really bad acne. And I was so insecure about it. And
Yes,
I would
Anne.
always
I
be
was
like,
thinking
oh my
that too.
gosh, like guys are not gonna wanna date me because I have really bad acne. It's always something I thought about. And the acne scars that I still have. But I realized that I wouldn't want to be with someone because they thought less of me in that way. And I
Yes.
feel really confident in that. My long hair doesn't make me me. My eyes don't make me me. Like my
Well, why are you
skin
on the
doesn't
show
make
then?
me me.
Are you ready for my heart?
My looks will change. My style would change. My hair will change. But who I am on the inside matters the most.
Yeah, Natalie, I'm not good at that either because I met my husband in high school too.
I knew it was you.
Who's this?
Zach.
everyone just had such strong opinions about you. And so with you and your crazy stories.
I mean, let me tell you something, because I really like you.
Already.
So yesterday, like, you know, I was joking with all these girls, you know, about things like being a stripper. And as I was doing it, like, I was realizing, like, okay, I have 9 days to pick a wife. And that means if I want to take this seriously, that I'm actually going to have to be vulnerable. I'm going to have to confront demons that I have not.
What are you so scared of?
So my mother was a single mom.
Oh boy.
I moved from place to place throughout most of my childhood. And my mother was a stripper. And she did that to make sure that I had food. Like, I can remember being a kid, going through the drive-thru and my mom not having enough money to buy me a meal and her breaking down into tears. And she was an amazing woman. And
yeah, no, that's only 9 days.
She died.
Wow.
After my mom died,
Whoa.
I've been on autopilot. I just, like, did what I needed to do to pass the bar, get through law school, made a lot of money for my firm, and I was slowly dying inside. And if I wanted to even do honor to my mother's memory and what she wanted for me, I couldn't keep just playing it safe. I don't want it to be about making money. I really don't care about that.
Okay, hold on, pause. This man's been talking for like an eternity. Yeah, Ferns and Christine, same. Okay, listen. There's a lot here. First of all, I want to caution people against this in the early stages of a relationship. I know that this is a unique experience in that it's only 9 days, which is problematic, but having this level of disclosure can be dangerous. I don't want to speak definitively because it can work out for people, sure, and I'm sure that it has. But when we do the thing where we go too deep, too fast, it can manufacture a sense of connection with a person where rather than us actually having this like deep shared connection and safety, we just feel that way because we've shared a lot. Yeah, fax machine, exactly. Raspberry Italia, solid question. Please take this to a therapist. Yes, exactly, Anne. That was also the thought that I had, is that confronting our demons is not something that we should be doing on a first date with someone who hasn't consented to that experience. On a first date, like generally, because it's very alarming and disarming for someone to be on the receiving end of. But also, like, it can cause people to feel responsible for caretaking your emotions, which is not a fair thing to do, especially to someone that you just met. I think a lot of people, especially people who have been negatively affected by misogyny and have been pushed into this caregiver role that society loves to push particularly women into, it can feel like scary and difficult to like set that boundary in the moment because we are used to being pushed into that role and we're not really sure how to like push out of that. And when it's a new relationship where we have very few norms and boundaries already, it can feel doubly as scary. And so it just is not an ideal strategy. I really want to discourage people from doing this. And I do also want to empower people, if you're on the receiving end of this, to set that boundary, even if it's nonverbal, by like leaning back or like being surprised and not pressuring yourself to do the thing where you caretake or like jump right in there to offer more of your emotional space and emotional availability if you're not ready to do that. I think people receiving deep info like that should check in with their partner to see, yes, yeah, exactly. You guys, Raspberry Italia. Yeah, that's fair. Going too deep, too fast is probably not recommended in any facet of a relationship. Yeah, and well, I mean, then that's like the problem though, is like when you already have that feeling and then someone does this to you, you can feel sort of powerless to set that boundary. And not that it's their responsibility, because it is ultimately ours. But when we're put in this position without our consent and without any warning, it does not set us up for success. And it can feel exploitative too to some people. I feel like disclosing trauma comes down to the person and how comfortable they are with the other person. If they've asked that other person that they're, yeah, exactly, his up. And I think for a lot of people that is like a generally agreed upon norm that like, if I'm going to give you this big disclosure, that I would ask, that I would check in first and just say like, hey, actually, like, yeah, I did realize in this experiment, I'm going to have to be vulnerable. I'm like open to doing that now with you. If you're in a space for that, maybe we can talk more about some deep stuff if you're into that, or like you're available for that. I think that's just a much kinder, more respectful way to navigate that discussion than to just drop it on someone with no notice, because he didn't even take a breath. Like there was no pause, there was no check-in, there was no like waiting to see if she would respond in the affirmative or with encouragement. He just said that he needed to be vulnerable and then launched right into the vulnerability. I recently was on a date where the person was trauma dumping a lot on me and I walked the hell out. Yes, Gabby, good for you. Oh, I love that for you. Digital high five for you, because that's scary and hard to do. But for real, good for you for taking care of yourself. I wonder if this is the second time they spoke. But also too, Jasmine, I feel like it's important to note that like, even if this is the second time that they've spoken, like that's still not enough, like this level of disclosure, first date, second date, third date, like really not ideal. Especially like to the degree that we're doing it. Yeah. Okay. We are at 18 minutes even. Yeah. 18 minutes even. Timer at the end says 48:09. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It matters.
I want my life to be about serving other people. And that's why I came here, honestly. I wanted a wife, kids, and a family. And I want to be with someone who shares that view.
I moved here
Come again?
From Russia when I was
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Pause. Before we get into her stuff. I'm like blown away. I literally just joked. He wants his life to be about serving other people, and so he wants to come here so that he can have a wife and kids. That also combined with the comment that he made about like, I have 9 days to pick a wife, as if it's just a given that any of these women would want to be in a relationship with him, and as if he has like pick of the lineup. That's not how this works, sir. But also it is starting to present like some warning signs. If this is behavior that you're seeing modeled on your own dates, I want to encourage you to take a step back and to process this with your safe people. Because this attitude of like, I just sort of like interact with the people in my life as like the service that they provide to me or the things that they do for me can be really problematic and create a lot of issues and resentment and hurt in relationships. And I want to encourage people to shy away from this. Yeah, raspberry. Yeah, 100%. Friends, this is feeling like he's just picking out of a catalog, and it's weird. It's weird. This is not a choose your own adventure book, sir. Everyone else has to be like an invited and consenting and enthusiastic participant. Ugh. Okay. 18:10. We're at 47:53. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It was like 3 or 4. Like, even though we had like no money, my parents did everything in their power to like give us all the memories. There were so many Christmases where there was nothing under the tree, and it was such a normal thing. But my parents wanted a better life for us than they had. My dad always told me, like, I want you to be able to have your own opportunities, like, that you wouldn't be able to have in Russia. And so, like, I don't want to take anything for granted.
May I see you? Thank you for being here.
A very powerful presence.
I don't know what that
It's
face is
flattering.
about.
I feel like you can feel, like, connection and energy.
I like that. I've had people in the past that I was in love with
about this,
and their
y'all.
family.
And yes, it's giving that energy.
Their family judged me because of how I was raised. And so I want to marry someone who's marrying me because they love who I am as a person.
It's super valid. It's a thing you could do other places too, but fair.
I really like Zach. And I'm thinking a lot about this. Like, I've never met a guy like him in my life.
May,
and
of
something
course.
about him
Glad you're here.
intrigues me so much.
No music. No music, Netflix.
Multiple girls dating the same guy. I'll come for your neck. Just kidding.
That's how this works.
That sounds so bad.
Cheers. We're
Getting
just
worse in the
cheers.
pot.
See what I'm saying? The
You're trying to sabotage my love life?
Me? Just kidding.
What? Why? You could never.
I will never do anything on purpose to hurt you. I promise you
you're
that,
so
okay?
sweet.
Like, it's never gonna be anything on purpose.
Oh my God, you would never. I would never
No.
think that.
No.
Let's go.
That was a weird
Howdy.
chit chat.
Nervous, like, coming in here. Gonna be.
I do.
I think it's Zach.
You got it right.
Do you know who I am?
Bliss.
Yeah.
So far, just being 100% transparent.
They have their own
you
blankets and
are a
everything?
10 on the intellect.
Thank you. I have a good brain.
I like it.
I honestly think that tops all the compliments I've like received
Yeah.
ever. My mom is a teacher. I come from like a big line of teachers. My sister's a teacher, my grandma, my aunt.
And you became a biologist.
Well, I studied biology in school, but I'm in cybersecurity now.
Oh, I didn't know that about you.
You didn't?
No, I thought you were.
Did I not tell you that?
You told me you were a fisherwoman.
Yeah.
A
that's why I made that
fisherwoman,
face.
yes. And I studied biology in school, and I totally switched my career.
So let's have some fun.
You never told me what your favorite song or singer or like band was.
My favorite song is I Hope You Dance by Leanne Wombat.
Really?
Yeah, have you heard it?
Absolutely. That's like my mom's song for like me.
Just heard that song.
That's gonna be my first dance song to whoever I marry.
Oh. I'm sorry.
You guys, okay, pause. We're at 21:33. Listen, again, I want to be clear. I don't want to character assassinate this man because we don't know him, right? Like, Netflix could have edited this all together to make him look a particular way, and we know that they do this. However, yes, Ferns, why don't you pick out the song together? I want to talk about this because it's also not an uncommon phenomenon in hetero relationships for cis hetero men to have this expectation that I am looking for a partner who will just slot right into my life, right? They'll just like a little Lego. I can just plug them right into my life. They will have openings and spaces. Don't be that way. But they'll have like spaces in their life for all of the things that matter to me. They are this sort of like open, like empty vessel. And I really don't mean that in a sexual way. Like, I'm not making a joke or like memeing right now. I'm being so serious. This is sometimes really the expectation that like there is a person who's just sort of like bopping around without any like thoughts, opinions, wants, needs, expectations of their own, that is just waiting for me to come fill that void, right? I will be their husband. I'll fill that role for them. And then they do the things that I am looking for. I'll have someone who likes my hobbies, who thinks my jokes are funny, who thinks that I'm attractive, who uplifts me, who wants to have my babies, who wants to do all of these things that I've decided we should do for a wedding and for our lives. And there's not a lot of thought or consideration for how they are going to have to change their life in order to fit into somebody else's life and wants and needs. It's a dehumanization that is sometimes it is sometimes a dehumanization that's the product of misogyny and sexism and privilege, and how that warps a person's ability to be present in relationships. And it's an important thing to be looking out for, especially when we talk about dating and first dates and things like that. Yes, Natalie, exactly. Because we can get like caught up into this, and especially if we have our own issues that we're bringing to the table, it can capitalize, not intentionally. Not all people who do this are abusive. I'm sure some people are, and I don't want to like cast all people as abusers. But I think it's important to talk about how like this can sometimes combine with our self-esteem issues to create this feeling of like, oh, I should be thankful for this, or like, oh, this is the way that relationships just are, right? And that's not true. That's not true. It does not have to be true. It can be, I guess, if you really want it to be, and if that calls to you. But it doesn't have to be that way. It's a problem. Yes, Emily, it's giving fundy husbands. It's a problematic worldview that I think people really benefit from unpacking. But just generally, it's an important thing to be aware of. This is how I dated for the longest time. The most recent guy I've met, I've gone slow with him and I've not been happier. Oh, Lindy Lou Who, I love that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like sometimes just being aware of those things and like how that's happened for us in past relationships can help us to proceed in a different direction moving forward, you know? My internet keeps crashing, but no one can get rid of me. Someone please fill me in. Fax machine, I'm sorry. We're just talking about Zach doing the thing or saying things that sound similar to a phenomenon that exists in heterosexual relationships with cishet men, where they just view their partners and like women generally as accessories who will slot into their lives and do the things that are pleasing to them with disregard, reckless disregard for the lives and thoughts and emotions and opinions of their partners. Okay, I think that's it. We're at 21:20. Timer at the end says 44:33, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm like already a little bit crying. That's crazy. Go ahead, and I'm listening. I'm sorry.
When I was 16, my mother, she dedicated that song to me. She made me sit down and listen to it. And so I actually memorized it. I can sing it from memory.
I can sing it too.
You can sing I Hope You Dance from memory.
That's my mom's song for me. Like, how could I not?
Bliss, how weird is that?
My mom, I want her to like have a dance with me like at my wedding because she like is my rock, you know, and like I want to honor her as much as I honor my dad.
Kayla.
Sorry, I'm crying.
What the fuck is happening?
Okay, pause. I want to I want to honor the emotional experience that these people are having, because like ultimately it's none of our goddamn business, right? They're allowed to do whatever they want. And if this is special for them, that's special for them. I think everybody has these moments in their relationships. But yes, Raspberry, I think this could very much be a sign potentially. Again, I don't want to speak definitively about Zach because we don't know the guy. But if you are dating someone who does seem to have this preoccupation with one of their primary caregivers and speaks about it a lot and talks about how it influences their current dating choices now, that can be a sign that this person has unresolved childhood trauma or further work to do around their relationship with that person. Yeah, Natalie, for sure. His mom did die. And so I don't doubt that that's also like a really severe wound for him. However, it's not an excuse or like it doesn't give a person carte blanche to then insist that this is the way I will have healthy relationships. There's a difference between like compassion and like entitlement, I guess, in this conversation. People are very much allowed to take all of the time that they need to grieve, to mourn, to process, to adjust. And that will influence their life for a fair amount of time, right? Like that is super, super valid. And you are very much allowed always to take however much time you need to process. However, I do take issue with people saying like, because I am processing this, it is therefore a foregone conclusion that this should impact my current relationship choices or like life choices generally, because that doesn't have to be true. You know, I think it's really important that in the same way we give ourselves space to process, we also give ourselves the room to do that work so that long term we're able to be ourselves rather than operating from this set of wounds as like being in the driver's seat. My husband and I work to change saying my favorite thing is how you take care of me to I wouldn't change how you are towards me. There's so much that we love about each other that are actual traits. Yes, Jessica. Oh, yes, 100%. And this is also like an important conversation to have too, because if you are attracted to someone because they fulfill what you see as like attractive traits that remind you of a caregiver or like somebody that you have a wound with, that's different than saying, I like you as a person, right? Like I like these traits about you because they're yours, feels a lot better than saying, I like these traits about you because they remind me of my mom. That doesn't feel the same, you know? And that's an important thing for us to acknowledge in dating relationships. I have such a hard time expressing my love and appreciation for someone, so I end up saying that my favorite thing about them was like their existence in my life. Oh, Hyssop, I think that's sweet though. Also too, you don't have to like say things perfectly, like be nice to yourselves. We're all on a journey, you know? Ferns, listen, we all have them. Like, we all have primary caregiver wounds. It's impossible to escape childhood without childhood trauma, but it doesn't mean that it has to sit in the driver's seat of your life, you know? We'll all work through healing those in our own time and our own way. But I do want to empower people to take stock of that, and at the very least to just be aware of how that's affecting your life, because it is important work, you know? All right, we're at 22:17. Timer says 43:48. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know.
Yeah, Kayla, same. I don't
My
think it's
heart
that
is
weird.
racing.
Boy, wow. A magnet for serendipity.
That's a good affirmation. Have sweet dreams.
You too.
He said that's so sweet, though. Oh my God.
I need a hug. Can someone hug me?
Why? Are you happy?
Like, yeah, it's like my heart is racing.
That's sweet that
Dude,
she
you're not
asked
gonna
for a
believe this
hug.
shit.
I love that. I think we should
Maybe
normalize
this is your
platonic
person.
touch.
Yeah. Like a crazy, mind-blowing way.
Raspberry, I use that phrase all the time. Instead of our
I just love that
being in the
we're
driver's
all like
seat, we want to
very
be in the
different
driver's
characters.
seat. They're welcome passengers, but they're not in charge.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Do we have Chef
Gotta
Jackie?
have the workout montage. All right, this music is gonna get me.
How do you feel about like PDA and stuff?
I literally will have sex with my wife in public.
That's illegal. So.
Yeah, I'm down if you're down.
The experiment starts by dating a ton of different people that you never would have normally spoken to. When you're in the pod,
Natalie,
you
I
can
love
play games
that.
together.
I made it.
Oh, you can draw together. You can listen to music.
I freaking love this song.
We're here 24
They definitely
hours
added
a
new
day,
stuff to the
spending
pods
all of our time
this go around.
focusing on finding love.
Oh, I don't like this.
Do it. You love me.
Oh, I
Just
did,
do it.
but
Oh, it's getting gooey over here.
This is true
cute.
love. I think people are starting to develop really deep connections with people, and I have 2 connections that I'm really excited about, Kwame and Paul.
I really want to like lift you up.
Spin me around.
No, just
Damn.
suplex you.
Throw you into the pavement.
Yeah. Drop an elbow. No, I want to pick you up and have you put your legs around me and just kind of, you know, make out.
Whoa, that sounds so nice.
It does sound nice.
Paul literally popped out of nowhere. I remember, you know, when we first started talking, I would always be like, oh, great, it's you over there, Paul. Like, kind of giving him a hard time. But now he's a person that I, like, look forward to, like, being on the other side. I just don't know how it happened.
What do you think our life would look like if we
Pause. We're at 24:50. I just really quickly want to say I do really appreciate that the attire has gotten a lot more casual on this show, because one of my complaints early on was the like, love is blind, you can't see me, but I'm gonna wear a cocktail dress. Like, why is everybody wearing like suits and cocktail attire? I think it's nice that they're being more casual about it. I wonder if that's a calculated decision by Netflix though. Also, that pillow looks like a sensory nightmare. They are perfect for each other with a matching voice fry. I dealt with the same thing. Is he asking the shake question about whether or not the girl? Honestly, Anne, I don't know. That it just kind of like threw me for a loop. I don't know. But that's a me thing though. That's not like when people describe like explicitly the things that they like, the PDA that they'd like to engage in, it gives me the ick. But that's a me problem. That's just because I have a discomfort with public displays of affection personally, and that's my own prudish bullshit. That's not to say that that's like wrong or bad. Like, everybody's allowed, you know. Oh, fax machine, that's so sweet. Yeah, I think we really should normalize platonic touch, because I think it's a necessary part of the human existence. And it's also like high key really good for you. It is really good for you. Okay, we're at 24:50. Timer at the end says 41:14, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
married?
Do I need to say that in one word, or can I give you a couple sentences?
A couple sentences.
Cool. I'm gonna start with one word first, and I'll lead to that.
Okay.
Fireworks. I think there's just gonna be an overwhelming amount of joy. Joy, love, and support.
Socks in the dryer, I love that.
Security.
That's security.
Yeah.
You give me that over anyone I've ever met.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of easy to do in the pods, though?
Like, I know you so well, but I don't even have an idea of like what you're like to like hug. Like,
But when I'm with Kwame, he validates my feelings. He calms me. Like, I hear his deep voice, and it like brings me back like down to earth. He is so like high caliber and such a
Stephanie's
great
the next
person.
episode
and
bad.
I feel like I've never given like the nice guy like a chance, you know. And I feel like I'm finally in the position where, you know, the nice guy's right in front of me, and I'm actually going for it. They're just really different, and I
Natty,
literally
that's fair.
have
It's
no
not for
idea what I'm doing.
Ah, fuck, I left the music on. Damn it, I got distracted.
I really hope this is Brett.
This is Brett. And I know this is Tiffany.
Yay!
That's nice.
How are you?
Excited to see you again. I actually got heels on today because I'm feeling sexy, so.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, what else are you wearing? I'm curious.
I'm wearing like a
I hate that
teal
question.
or emerald green dress.
I'm wearing a shirt right now that I would consider the same color.
It's close.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
love that she has
teal,
chicken wings.
Green, blue.
Girl, I would be ordering all the bar snacks.
Yeah. Like that we wake up
Give
and
me
put on the
wings.
same
I want
colors.
sliders.
Like, oh my gosh,
Give me
this
French
experiment
fries.
is working.
Yes,
Can I have some fried pickles?
So one thing coming in here that I was thinking about is I kind of want to like hear your story.
Yeah. So where I work, out of more than 1,000 people, I was the top recruiting and salesperson for 3 months straight. When it comes to doing something that people think a woman can't do, I'm the type of person that's like, I'm gonna show you. When it came to band, I was told that, hey, you know, your lips are perfect to play flute. And I saw flute as like this girly instrument, and I really wanted to play drums.
Weird comment.
So who was gonna be put on the drum line? I was. And so my senior year, we were the best freaking band in the nation.
For real, that's some rich high school shit,
Satisfaction
though.
that you get from people.
No
doubting
judgment,
you.
but I'm just saying.
Like I love that
As a marching band,
because I think I have a
alumni.
similar mentality.
That's some rich kid
And maybe
shit.
my sixth grade year, I just started to notice like my family situation just to start to like gradually decrease. Like 1 week, our power was cut off, our water was cut off. We lived for like a week or two with candles.
Wow.
Friends still wanting to come over, and me and my brother were like, no, like you can't come inside because we didn't want them to come in and see that we literally don't have electricity. It kind of turned me into like a really quiet, super introverted kid. I didn't really have any friends in high school. Didn't really do anything other than draw. I started designing shoes for fun. I made an Instagram page and started posting my work up.
Right, that's cool.
I got a
was also on the
DM.
drum
That
line, yeah.
DM led into a job opportunity. And then I was there for a year before a recruiter from Nike hit me up. Then in 3 years, I've gone from no footwear in the industry to a director at the biggest footwear company in the world. And I don't have a college degree. So
Congrats.
That's cool.
Boy, I've never met anybody like you.
I will say, I think this is an appropriate
You're
amount
an
of
amazing
disclosure for
person.
once. They seem like they've been on
I
quite a few
don't
dates.
think I would have dated somebody like Brett in the outside or real world. I probably would have judged Brett for not having a college degree, not going through this traditional career path. I would have had this preconceived notion of who Brett was, but when you start to hear his story, he's not like all these other guys. He's different. At 36
I get what
years
she's
old,
saying, but that
I
phrase is
thought
such a
I knew
meme.
what I wanted, and that changed quickly in this experiment.
Ferns, yeah.
I want to be my most authentic self around someone and they not judge me or me feeling like I have to change.
Just really quickly, I want to point out though, first of all, like love her the most for being open enough to have this conversation with like people on TV. that she's like reflecting on herself and like what her biases might have been before. Like, we love that. You love to see it. But also, this is work that can be done outside of this fucking show. Like, Netflix doesn't get to claim credit for this. I think the environment served as a catalyst. But first and foremost, she had this in her, and this may have been reflection that she was doing already. And second of all, this is not to say then that we should prescribe this environment or these choices as a way to confront biases, because you can super easily do that. Like in therapy, with community support, even by just like doing some really intentional like self-help, like podcasts, books, journaling, reflection kind of work. Like there are lots of ways that we could have come to this outcome without Netflix and the fucking Lacheys being involved. It's not too late. Percussion is multifaceted. Yeah. Although I will say, Finley, Aaron and I moan all the time, because he also was in the marching band, but he played a different instrument. We moan and groan all the time that we picked instruments that like don't translate. Because I played, I was like in the, we called it the pit. It was like the xylophone and like marimba and whatever. And then I was also, I played like the marching cymbals. It's like crash the cymbals together. And like neither of those are instruments that I can just sit around and like jam with my friends, you know? Like I wish that I had learned like, I don't know, fucking guitar, even like drum set I would have settled for. I wish that I could play an instrument. Well, yes, Finley, but my fingies. Piano technique is really difficult and I have widow hands. Yeah, I wish all the time that I had learned an instrument that I could like actually play now, even if only just like for my own enjoyment. Because neither of them translated to something that like actually was useful. Yeah, Finley, I appreciate that. Okay, 29:57, timer at the end says 36:05, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I feel like I can be myself with him.
Hey, Steps, never too late. Go pick up an instrument.
I have a really good feeling.
Great way to make
about the two
friends,
of
too.
us.
I do too.
Yeah.
Well, they're cute. I think this disclosure is good. I'm going to turn the sound off because of the volume or the music. But I think this is nice. Seems like they have healthy communication, and I appreciate that they're like doing safe disclosure.
Yeah, I had two.
Oh.
One I couldn't wait to get out of. I feel bad saying that, but I don't
Second
know.
date good?
Second date was really good.
Oh,
yeah.
was it that person you like?
Paul? Yeah. I just smile so much when I'm in there. So I'm like, oh, I definitely like, I'm getting some kind of feeling.
Oh my God, look at you gushing. Like you have butterflies.
Is she gushing? The bar is so low, you guys.
Oh, who's this?
This is Paul.
Hi, Paul.
He sounds so disappointed.
No, I'm not. I've been looking forward to talking to you. Obviously, I'm not gonna like try to further you in any other like connection.
Robin, that's
but
interesting.
how do you feel about Amber?
Finley, I love that.
I think she's like a super, super great person, like with a lot of like really good character and like really good values. We have so many interests in common. Our perspectives and all of that seem to kind of align.
Yeah. Whatever. You're only supposed to be talking to me.
Am
Duh.
I? Let's ask another question.
Would you want to know, like, this is so random, but would you want to know when you're gonna die?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Because, like, imagine if it was like you're gonna die in like 4 weeks.
You and I just wouldn't get out of bed for 4 weeks.
Yeah, is that what we would do?
Yeah.
Is that how we'd spend the last 4 weeks?
Yeah, napping.
Just napping, jumping on the bed,
Yeah.
pillow fights.
Exactly, you know, normal stuff. Honestly, I kind of feel like the past 3 years for me have gone by so quickly.
Mhm.
It's almost like a scary pace. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, what the fuck just happened?
fair,
Like,
honestly.
I'm thinking I'm going to like really make an intentional effort to start living more just in general.
I like it. I like it.
Being more present, for sure. It's kind of cheesy, but like,
Yeah.
but it's true. Like,
I feel like finding like beauty in like every day
oh my gosh.
and like
don't-
little things, like romanticizing like my life.
Oh my gosh, we're like literally on the same page with that.
Fax machine, that sounds so fun.
attracted to that. Jeez.
So we're at 32:34. No music.
Kwame and Paul with Kwame. I honestly feel like he could like bring out such a good side of me.
He's a good guy with good personality and good character.
Yo, no one's gonna
Yes,
do nothing.
and
I'm
my
just kidding.
Fucking soul, dude. I did not expect the mental
and emotional kind of turmoil that you experience when you're living with other girls that are dating who you're dating.
So how are you feeling about Kwame today?
Mm-hmm.
You feeling good, confident? Is he your only date today?
Yeah.
Do you see yourself with him outside of this?
Yeah, I do. I really do. I don't know if I really want to talk about it.
Oh
though.
yeah, thank you, Jenna
Why?
Bell. Don't
Oh,
forget to
let's
like
talk
the stream, you
about it.
guys.
I think that you're his best match, and I hope that he's able to recognize that.
And Kwame talks to my heart, my head, and my vagina. Every time Kwame and I talk, it gets better.
I mean, that's nice.
Hands down, tenfold, 100%. I think what's hard is that they can tell you all these things in this experiment, but you know that right after this date, he's dating someone else. He could be saying the same things to her.
Pause. Okay. We're at 34:02. Listen. First of all, I want to thoroughly and aggressively point the fucking finger at Netflix. Because I've said this from the beginning, I think people are not equipped to deal with the emotional turmoil that comes with being on a fucking show like this. Not only is it overwhelming to be in this environment because you're like without all of your normal supports and you're like so far removed from your regular life, but you're essentially speed dating for 9 days nonstop. So you're having all of your own emotions, and then you're also having to contend with jealousy and scarcity and competitiveness with all of the other people who are also now simultaneously becoming your friends. And you spend like a disproportionate amount of time locked in these weird womb-like rooms where they're just like covered in like fun, cozy, soft fabric, and it's dim lighting, and it's like designed to manipulate you emotionally to feel some type of way about your person. There is so fucking much going on in this environment, and I think Netflix does a really piss poor job at preparing people for how this is going to impact them and how this might affect their emotional health, their trauma wounds, their like stuff that they're bringing to the table, you know? On top of that, I think this is an important conversation to have about jealousy and scarcity and how that shows up in relationships, because especially in a world that has normalized monogamy to such a high degree, I think it is common, and it's also, I think, fair for people to feel this sense of scarcity and fear around your partner dating other people, right? However, it's also worth discussing how, like, what about that experience is pushing our buttons, and like what that's bringing up for us. That's important work for us to be doing. Like we talked about earlier, there's stuff that we can assess and evaluate in our own selves that helps us move more effectively in relationships and to have a better like North Star in terms of like where we want to be going, because that feeling of like fear and scarcity and jealousy and all of that is coming from somewhere, and knowing where it's coming from, learning how to sit with that and how to attend to what parts of our wounded selves are showing up in that moment is a really valuable skill. It's very important in all of our relationships, not just romantic ones. And I just am frustrated that Netflix is like exploiting these wounds and then like giving these people no resources to deal with that, you know? Well, yes, Christine, exactly. They're all dating two people, so it's two ways. But I think people are fine with that, because Francesca made a comment about this in the Perfect Match streams. Like, she was very comfortable or said that she was comfortable with the idea of open relationships, but then immediately had this like negative response to the person that she was partnered with showing attention or affection to other people. I think oftentimes people are comfortable with the idea that we would date other people, but not with our partner also doing that. It's a difficult thing to get around. This feels like the worst season so far. Honestly, fair. If I were on the show, I'd put my noise canceling headphones. Natalie, yeah, just cry in the corner. Speed dating in the womb. Yeah, they should rename the show Speed Dating in the Womb. I would just be drunk in the corner by myself. Gemma Bell, I think you would not be alone. Lots of people on the show seem to be getting, well, not yet anyways. I actually am kind of impressed. All right, we're at 33:51. Timer says 32:15. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I actually really love the Calvin Klein like underwear for women.
Yes.
Walking around the house all day, just rocking those, biting my lip, thinking about how you look. When it comes to,
what is this conversation?
You know, obviously the concept here of like love being blind is like, yeah, we want to get to know each other, like who we are on the inside.
Yes.
And what I hope that does is it nurtures what we see on the outside as well. It is wild when you're just like so connected with someone that you can't walk buy them without thinking about how infatuated you are, you know? It's not just like,
Well,
oh,
that's not
I
a
mean,
realistic expectation.
the only reason
long-term,
that
though.
I'm like, I want to put my hands all over your bodies because like, essentially I feel like I have myself all over your soul. You know what I mean? So it's like having that connection.
So when you like to have sex, do you like the souls to like connect?
Oh my gosh, yes. If we're married,
bar
we're not
is
having sex,
so
we're making love.
Yeah, yes.
Yes,
So
it is
low.
everything and more. You know what I mean? It's not.
Okay, hold on, pause. Like, yes, and I really want to encourage people to normalize and to learn to expect or like set a clear boundary, I guess, that sex is not purely a physical transactional experience for you if you don't want it to be. I think it's like the idea that someone having an emotional experience while you're being physically and sexually intimate with you, being like oh my gosh, like this is so incredible. Like the bar is so low. So low. Why are y'all talking about ducks in the chat? What the fuck is going on? Do you have real ducks, Natalie? I need to know. Yes, and same. Okay, we're at 35:01 and the timer at the end says 31:05. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. It feels sacred.
I want to have a very, almost spiritual connection with my husband's body.
Oh my gosh, whoa. That hit my soul.
Oh my gosh, Natalie, I love that.
What is happening in here?
No, Ninja, thank you. Oh, thank you so much
yeah.
for the super
Wow.
chat. Hey, there's so
Yeah.
much gratitude
Are we
and
just
thanks.
ready?
This helps so much. Oh, I appreciate you so much for being here. Thank you.
You better
Yeah, these
stop
two are
playing
just
before I find my
verbally
way to the other side of
sexting
that
right
wall.
now.
Let's just be done.
Like, can we just get at it right now?
Raspberry tell you that's
I'm
fair.
talking about marriage, but both could be cool.
Yeah.
I'm not lying to you right now. Like I'm really feeling this. Like it's
Doris,
like
that's
really
awful. I'm so
getting
sorry.
me excited. It's a
Yeah.
little, like it's hitting.
I love to hear it. Yeah, it's feeling good. I would say it's feeling very, 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 very good. I'm all about it.
Kwame.
No music, Netflix. You're gonna get this taken down. They really love that shot of the pods turning on and off, don't they? That's their favorite. They're really playing this music for a long time, you guys. Maybe it's because I'm pretty asexual, demisexual, but I'd be looking at the camera like Jim. His up, yeah, that's fair.
She tends to reassure me about how much she wants to be with me.
He's talking about Chelsea.
And
okay.
It's going
Fax machine, same.
in every direction that you would want it to go as a person who wants to be cared for.
I appreciate you sharing that with me. I feel like I didn't realize how strong your connection was for the other person. And I'm just wondering how it's escalating so much. If you do feel sure about me,
yeah,
it's just hard to imagine your other connection having such a great trajectory. And that's not to say that I want you to stop talking to people. Just to say it's hard for me to understand, I guess.
If I was to write down the perfect girl for me before I even showed up to this experiment, it would be you. So her ascension has kind of been a conundrum to me. I actually didn't think we would make it until day 3. The one thing
Natalie,
that
please
just
duck dates.
keeps popping up about her.
Is it that she validates you more than I do? And reciprocates feelings more vocally? Wow.
Yes. Point blank period.
Nothing good is easy. When it comes to something that's this big, I hope that you decide to follow your heart, not the part of your brain that tells you to take what will feel good now.
So then I'll ask you straightforward then. Do you feel like we have something that would last and that could stand the test?
Because I feel so strongly for you and I can picture our life so well, I can see a future with you. 100%, I can see a future with you.
You have me like walking on sunshine. You know?
I definitely know.
Okay. Pause. This jealousy and like the animosity from her is really interesting. Again, we talked about this before. I think like just unpacking the jealousy there is worth doing, because it, first of all, can be a window into like further work that we can do for our own selves and on our own selves. But also because it can be a barrier in relationships outside of this experiment. It's very normal for people to date other people before we have the conversation about being exclusive, if being exclusive is something that matters to you and something that is like important in relationships. And so I just am confused. And I guess generally I want to encourage people to confront the jealousy and the stuff that shows up for you in spaces like this, because first of all, the reality is that someone can feel valid and true and big feelings for you while also feeling valid and true and big feelings for someone else. And that doesn't have to mean that you're doing anything wrong necessarily. This is like complicated and frustrating and just, it's a lot. Generally, I guess I want to encourage people to not do the thing though, where we leverage, animosity or like attitude or just like the sharpness, towards other people when we're feeling wounded, because that's not, fair or like an ideal way to handle that, you know? Not divorced or sudden mysterious. What is going on? She's telling him. Yeah. Gabby, I think that's another thing that's important to address here is that she validates you more than I do. I don't know if her plan then is to just try to be more verbally validating. But this is what I mean about this competitive environment where it can cause people to lose touch with their core values and needs in relationships. Maybe she's not a like verbal validating kind of person, right? And maybe it's important for her to have a partner who understands that, who also resonates with that. And so I think the question should be like, is this something that I want to work on? Is this something that it feels sustainable for me to maintain this consistent effort around? Is this relationship worth doing that? But in this environment, we don't get to do that because it feels really critical that I figure out a way to make this person like me more so that I win and so that I can stay on the show. That's not a healthy way to enter into a relationship. There's like so many problems with that. Goose is trying to have a bath in a tub. Aww. Yeah, Natalie, I feel like I saw you say something about posting the pictures on Discord. Please do, because I would love to see your little ducks and your goose. All right. We're at 38:51. Timer at the end says 27:12. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
There's so much emotion in the balance right now, and it scares the shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I know.
Finley, that's such a good idea. Please write that down.
Like I feel like I'm so sure about you, you know?
Yeah.
Like I'm so sure about you. So I mean, I'm telling you,
it's kind of a hurtful thing to do.
I want to propose earlier.
He wants to propose now? Is that what he's saying?
Are you okay?
So confused.
My jaw like dropped to the ground.
Yeah, this is a
God.
strange discussion.
Obviously, I love to like hear that, and it makes me feel so good.
Christy,
I want to know like why you feel like that.
I've just been smitten for a really long time. I say really long, it's fucking 6 days. Wow. Like
Feels like a long time.
yeah. Everything that you want and everything that you are embodying, those things are like what I like always envisioned. I find myself just waiting all day just to talk to you.
I'm so confused. Did he come here to tell her that he's breaking up with her or that he wants to marry her?
I
Because
think
those
the
are
reason
different.
why I've been holding back is because the other person that I'm talking to has been like a slow burn, and it hasn't it's not even on our level at all. I mean, it's not comparable. And my fear would be later on, there's still what ifs because I didn't uncover every stone. And you don't deserve to not have like your person know without a shadow of a doubt.
Okay, but that's not how this show works.
Because I think that you're just like a really incredible person and you deserve everything.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah, this is really hard. It is not fair to you to tell you to cut any connection. Like, who am I to do that? Like, if I'm doing that now, in the preliminary stages of our relationship.
Yes, Natty, we're still
who
in
am
episode
I gonna be telling you to cut out of your life at any point, you know?
That's like such a great point, actually. Like, I want this to stay between us.
Christy will report back about
like
the
I
goose.
really am like falling for you. And like I haven't said that to anyone else.
Yeah.
I miss you.
So you better not go falling for anyone else. I'll beat your ass.
Oh boy.
Sweet. What color is your reveal dress?
You can't know that. It has to be a surprise. It will surprise you, I think.
Yeah, Emma, this is.
I'm super excited.
No music, Netflix. Abuelita is here to be the fun police.
He literally said, he's like, I want to ask if I can propose early.
Like out of nowhere.
Ooh. I'm sorry, I heard.
It sounds like it's a lot too fast. Like, why can't he just take a date at a time? It looks like he's trying to like pop the ring so no one else does.
Yeah.
I think you should.
Fair
slow
point.
down.
What do you think I'm gonna do? Be like, yes. What day
Yes?
is it? Like, I gotta call. He's basically like asking me, like he really wants validation from me, but I'm like not willing to give it to him.
You have every right to take every day to know you don't. What's the rush? What's the rush, babe?
I
He's trying to
appreciate
stake
her.
his claim.
That's how I feel.
But that's not something you want to rush into.
No,
You know?
no. I'd rather leave here single than leave here in a rushed relationship. Oh, so let's right here.
People say that, but
Chelsea's
Ugh,
telling me
I'm so
every day
jealous.
how much she's like
Christine of the
all
Goose.
in, like 10 out of 10, head over heels, and he's like, it's the only validation I'm getting, so I'm
know.
not getting any from you.
Okay, so then what?
I don't know what to do about Paul. I feel like I need to like make sure, like, why am I spending an effort in Paul if we can't get as deep as like this? Or me and Paul just not deep, and that's good, fine.
You have been deep with Paul, though. Like, why did you all of a sudden want to pick Paul out of nowhere?
I mean, I definitely think I'm falling for him. Like in love? No, for sure. Like, and I'm not afraid to say that.
Yeah. Hello, puppy.
He's such a just.
Yes, the whole premise of the show is a rush
he's not one of
relationship.
these cocky dudes that I always run into. Like, I love how he got to be where he is now. I think that's what drives him day after day. I love how much he cares about his family, even though his family's not perfect. Nobody's family is perfect. I feel like I want to like pour into him.
Because you love
Even
him.
yeah,
You're
it's
falling
weird.
in love with him.
Yeah,
You want to be his
That's what it
person.
feels like.
That's
I
what
do.
love is.
Yeah.
It's getting real. It is getting real. Like I'm feeling really strong feelings for Tiffany, and it just, it scares me.
So you can't let
That's
that control
valid.
you. Can't let that dictate your future. Feel strongly about someone. You got to take that leap. Just hold them tight. Never let them go.
Y'all, I'm
Love
bored.
hurts,
I'm just
but you
gonna be
can't
honest.
let that stop you from what you deserve. She's here. She's on the other side. Take
Yes.
the leap, bro. Take the leap.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, are we getting a
You
proposal?
know, Brett, there's times when I just picture you in my head.
Christine, it kind of is like fundy dating.
I picture seeing you for the first time. I picture
Is that
like
tequila?
hugging you so tight, and
Or does
I
she have
just
mezcal
cannot
in there? What is that?
wait to just hug you.
Finley, I thought about
and
it.
See
I really
you.
did. I feel like people would complain though.
You're seducing me, Tiffany.
Am I?
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
You seem like such a understanding and nurturing and loving person. The more I talk to you, I can feel your
did
level
not
of
just
comfort.
call them
in talking to me.
NPCs.
I feel so comfortable with you because I feel like you fully see who I
Too
am
real.
and accept me for me. And I don't think I've talked much about
Hi, puppy.
my oldest brother. He was with his girlfriend for 10 years before they decided to get engaged. And my brother was just excited about being married. So, you know, went
Socks
to
in the dryer,
visit.
yes.
We were, you know, getting fitted for our like tuxedos. And about a week later, his fiance called me like at 3 a.m. and was like, "Hey, I haven't heard from Arvin in a few hours.
No.
Have you heard from him?" And I'm like, "No."
Oh no.
I'm just almost to a fault, just such an optimistic
like 46
person.
minutes even.
So in my mind, I'm thinking he's good. Like he just hasn't been able to get to a phone. So, I went on to work.
Wow.
Less than 5 minutes from his house, he somehow lost control of his car and ran off the road.
Whoa.
So instead of going to a wedding, our family's getting together to go to a funeral.
Wow.
Brett, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Going through that experience really made me aware of like my mortality.
Thank you, Natalie. I appreciate that.
Like you can picture this great future with somebody, and then you
Yeah,
literally
that's
wake
heavy.
up one day and this person is gone. That thought like terrifies me. I do find myself thinking about like a future with you. And
Is there a
what
bud
if
coming?
we have this great relationship and then in a year something happens and like I don't want to go through that.
Okay. This season is oops all trauma.
Your
Oh my
reservations
God,
and
Anne.
your feelings are valid, like period. But I'm
Love
not
her for that.
scared about falling for you and knowing what this could be. Like I go into this very hopeful,
I mean, that's, yeah.
giving you the support and love that I think you deserve.
Fax machine, yes.
When I'm in it, I am fully invested.
Also,
I
EDL,
will try
the
my
Discord is on
hardest
the Patreon.
to make this work.
Link in
I
the
am not the
description.
type of person to give up on anything.
Started to really become aware of how into you I am.
No, I don't think either of them are there. Are they? Are they therapists? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I mean, that's like a really heavy disclosure. I think it makes sense for them because they're like just about done, I think.
Amber and I connect on multiple.
Pause. We're at 49:04, but I want to give her big credit for the way that she responded because I think it can feel really overwhelming to be in this position to be like, I don't know what to say, right? But her just saying like your feelings are valid, like I get it, I understand that. You know, she expressed some like sympathy and condolences and that kind of a thing. And then also just like reconnected the conversation to like us and like where we're at, my perspective about relationships and like providing support, et cetera, et cetera. I think that's nice. I have my own opinions about the coercive nature in which Netflix encourages these types of disclosures at all. But we've talked about that ad nauseum. So I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go. We are at like 49 minutes even. The timer at the end says 17:04. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Levels. She's got like a good sexual energy, and then she's also got a good social energy. And I think to have them both is crucial for somebody that you want to
What does that even mean?
hopefully start a family with. I'm wearing my romantic date shirt. It's black with like little red roses on it.
Oh, we would have been matching yesterday.
That's your
Real
romantic
matchy
date shirt?
in Mexico. Do you sleep in the nude?
Sorry,
no,
that
I don't
was mean.
sleep in the nude.
I do.
Yeah.
thought I told
Sleeping
you that
naked
last
can actually
time.
be really good for your vaginal
Must have
health
been
if
your other
you have a
Must have
vagina.
been.
Ew.
Jeez.
Literally nobody compares to me.
Literally.
Except for Bliss, but she's taken.
Did you talk to Bliss about what she thought of me when we went on like 2 dates?
I don't think she had much to say.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Did you ask her if she needed glasses?
Did I ask her if she needs glasses?
Yeah, because she couldn't see what you see in me.
Yeah, and that's a good point.
Oh my god. Oh, you're the worst.
My cheesy
Paul.
dad jokes. This means I'm ready to be a dad, right?
I can't wait to be a mom. I'm very excited about it.
You're like, that sounds kind of good.
This is not
What
the
else do we need to
place
know
to have those talks.
Get married. We're pretty much on the same page about kids, religion.
Are you nervous that you won't like what I look like?
No chance.
I definitely want a wedding, you know, like I want to wear the big fancy dress and I want to walk down the aisle again and
Yeah.
again. Oh
Again.
God. I didn't mean to say it like that, but I want to walk down the aisle.
Has she not talked about her
I married this fool,
divorces?
Right.
you know,
Oh, okay.
and
She has.
he got with somebody shortly after. And I just remember that rage. Like literally I was just so mad, like your head just spins around backwards.
Raspberry Tiger
It
sleeping
took
without underwear.
A lot of time to heal, but I don't want to be jaded. I want the love that I deserve, and I hope that I, you know, can find that.
Have you ever cheated on a spouse, or would you?
I'd like to think that I wouldn't, but I think that it would have led down to that road just because I wasn't happy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think there's always an underlying issue. It doesn't make it okay,
Yeah.
but there's
I feel
always
like
a
Paul's
reason.
another Bartiz. Yeah, Beautiful Rat. I think that's the
Kind of a red flag.
Netflix bread and
Wait, you
butter.
think that's a red flag with me?
A little bit.
That was in the past. Like, if you're asking me now, like, hell no. Before I got to that point, like, I would end it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know
I
what I
think
mean?
that that's
Like-
the right thing to do.
I mean, and that was a hypothetical, you know, like, it didn't happen.
Right,
But
so,
no,
yeah,
I would never
exactly.
cheat on you because that is not who I am.
I'll believe you.
That was a weird
I feel weird. I
exchange.
feel like really anxious right now. I don't know why.
To you, I'm sorry.
What do you mean you don't know why? It's because you
You
just
should
said
be
you have a
sorry.
red flag.
I really don't want to make you anxious.
Wow, very attentive.
You're a sweet something.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Except for when I'm not, which is sometimes like right now. Feeling a little salty.
Are you salty?
What?
Oof. Well, it's a good thing I'm more of a salty guy than a sweet guy.
Hold on.
I love
Jesus
you.
Christ. This stream's going to be 8 hours long. I said before, oh, is this? Oh, no, it's not. I thought it was Frozen. Never mind. I just want to point out that she made 2, maybe 3 bids for connection in this conversation, essentially asking for reassurance, asking to like open this conversation more. Granted, she could have been more explicit or like upfront about it. However, I think this is like a very much missed opportunity on Paul's behalf. Yeah, Raspberry, you're judging me for my past. I don't know why I'm anxious. Well, and then she voiced that, right? Like, I'm feeling anxious. Oh, I don't know why. Like, it's like a very obvious, like, sort of opening. And he just, oh, I'm sorry you're feeling anxious. And while he's like staring at like a little water bottle or something, she repeatedly put these bids out there hoping to like open this conversation further or to like receive some kind of feedback from him. And like, we just got nothing. That's not an ideal way, to communicate. And again, while I want to encourage people to be clear and firm and explicit in the type of support that you need from your partner, I think it's fair to say that that's an unrealistic expectation all the time. And so part of the work is also sometimes in on the other end as a partner being aware and being attentive that like, oh, my partner's uncomfortable right now. And if this is something that I have space for and I, you know, feel comfortable to do, it's important for me to show up for them right now, right? Like I want to pick up that bid for connection to further our relationship and our connection. Yeah, fax machine. I think that's a really good way to put it. It does seem like there was just a lack of desire to listen there. Yeah, Ferenc, exactly. I just think this was an interesting interaction. All right, we're at 52:03, 13:57 at the end, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Who you are.
Oh, there's that word.
Am I scaring you?
No, that doesn't scare me.
I think that there is a greater than likely chance that you and I could seriously walk out of here together.
I just want to be
It drives me nuts that he mumbles. Yay, Natalie, thank you. I can't wait to go look at the ducks when we take a break.
Oh my god, am I gonna drop shit?
Oh my god, these are so pretty. Wait, these are so gorgeous.
I know, aren't they pretty?
Peonies on. Did someone give you these?
Yes. Ooh, you need this. You need
These
this.
are so fucking cute. Hey, these are so pretty.
Are you really gonna
These are like
fawn
the
over
most
the
beautiful
flowers for like 10 minutes?
Oh my god, these are so fucking cute and
Netflix
bright.
really
just
is
like
just
you.
stretching out content.
It's been a hot minute since somebody bought me flowers.
I'm sorry, I would marry that person if I was you.
These
planning out every worst
episodes
case scenario
could
that can
be
happen.
20 to 30
I know.
minutes shorter.
Look at this. Look at this.
On a date
If
with Paul, look at
Netflix
him
wasn't
little-
fishing
What?
for more
Like,
extreme
that's actually
time.
really funny.
Looks boring.
Oh,
Oh,
Mardi
boy.
Gras was what I picked for his date, and
Wait, that's so you.
that's all.
Cute. Why does Mardi Gras like sound like something they would do together? I don't know why.
Oh no.
Mardi Gras?
Loser.
These are my wedding flowers.
Oh, I love peonies.
It's not very nice. Natalie, I'm excited about the birds. No music.
One, I've had Micah as my number one.
Mm-hmm.
They've always been there.
Mm-hmm.
The worst part about pod dating for
or
me,
you know, kind of
lip-
gone
reading
up
lips.
in a very
Oh,
steady
yeah.
pattern.
Yeah, grown.
Socks in the
Which is
dryer,
good.
no closed
Like,
captions.
Study is good.
Yeah.
Study and up is good.
Yeah.
Everything I want
Yeah,
in a woman
Edel,
is
that
there.
just felt kind
is
of
in
mean.
Micah. You know?
I think it's rooted
I
in
love
jealousy
Colin. I think
and
he's a
fear.
great guy, but
but
I definitely feel pressured to make a move on
feel
either
very
Amber or
kind.
Micah. I've realized what it would feel like if Micah were to end it, and it's that feeling that just puts me damn near in a fight or flight.
Interesting. No music, please. I'd prefer to not get my stream taken down. Raspberry.
I'm gonna fall in love.
Do you feel like you're gonna fall in love?
Oy vey.
Yeah, I do.
I thought he said yeah,
It's
dude.
gonna be stupid.
Probably because you
Does
mumble
that mean
so
you're
much.
just over there like telling Amber you love her?
I've definitely felt like really good about her, and I felt like really,
Oh no.
you know, like connected, and I like the idea of like us together.
This is not gonna end well.
Quirky like smile over here.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Me too.
Oh my god, we're so cute. We're like a little couple.
Pause. I just want to point out that we basically took this opportunity to, rather than confronting our own stuff that's coming up for us, and addressing like what parts of me need care right now, what wounds of mine are coming to the forefront. We basically just said, let's rush into exclusivity to ease our shared or collective anxieties, right? Instead of saying I can ease my own anxiety by validating myself, by addressing my wounds, by caring for whatever part of me is showing up, let's just instead agree to be exclusive and that will fix it, right? Like, no, the fuck it won't. No, it won't. This is not the last time. And again, I don't want to speak descriptive or definitively about these people because we don't know them. But like, we do this a lot in life where we say like, oh, it's my environment, right? I can change my environment and that will make me feel better. No, it won't. I mean, it might a little for like a short amount of time. But if we have this core wound that is the like underlying issue that's causing us to feel anxiety or fear or shame or scarcity or whatever in relationships, until we address this wound, it will continue to show up. You can change your environment, you can change your partner, you can change your relationship particulars as many fucking times as you want to, but it will not fix the core wound that's happening for you, and it will continue to like poke its head up and like bother you. This is why it's important for us to address the things that are showing up for us. It's also just frustrating to me that we're talking about this as if this is like a normal way to address this, like as if saying like, well, I want to be exclusive, I need to be exclusive with you and that will make me feel better. Like, no, it won't, you know? Like, I want to discourage people from adopting this strategy or attitude in your own relationships because again, it won't fix the core issue. All right, we're at 56:59, 9 minutes at the end, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. On the episode that just won't fucking die. God, this episode has been so long.
I feel like my whole body's gonna just like catch fire. Like I feel like a desire to feel like in every cell of my body.
Oh, Natalie, heartbroken.
I never want to like push anyone
SK.
to do something because they're like scared of the outcome. Like I don't want you to be like, yeah, like let's do that. But you only said that not because like you wanted to, just because you were scared that it would make me walk away.
When I think of love, I think of you. Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
I just like the lack of enthusiasm on both parts is alarming.
Well, I would probably start by having to tell other people that.
Other people? Okay, full roster. It's one person, you dork. Okay, busy boy.
Busy boy.
So now what?
I have to talk to Amber.
Are you still feeling like sure about that?
Beautiful rat, it is,
Yeah.
yes.
Why is your gas so soft?
You know, I did connect with her.
Are you like 100% gonna do that tonight?
See? You see?
Yeah, I mean, I will.
Are you gonna drag it out or are you gonna tell her at the beginning of your date?
I don't even know how I'm gonna say it, but
feeling like
she's not
you're
gonna take it well,
responsible for easing my
unfortunately. She's not
anxiety.
gonna
Do
take
it
it good at
now.
all.
That's not.
Aww.
You guys.
We know what we gotta do.
Yeah.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
I just don't feel good about the example that we're setting here. This behavior is not healthy. Not healthy. No, not with the music. Get out of here, Netflix. That's not the face of an excited person. That's not the face of someone who's jumping for joy at being exclusive. He looks scared and uncomfortable. And I think he needs to set better boundaries with himself and with her.
Good, so good.
No music. All right, we're turning this off because they're gonna propose. This sounds like me asking my ex if he still wanted to be in a relationship with me, and he's like, yeah. Oh, Natalie,
The long
brutal.
that actually kind of changes your life. Being single for so long and just like never really feeling like I'm really connecting.
Something is out of control in her
with
life.
anyone, and never really
Yeah,
feeling
fax
like
machine.
I'm talking to anyone who like fully like understands me
caretaking her.
and gets me and wants me to be a better person.
Which is
I
not
have
his
no
job.
doubt she will be there forever. Hello?
He's caretaking her when he doesn't want to, and that's gonna.
Tiffany's just an
Love in
amazing
her
woman,
face.
and I can't wait to spend the future with her.
Me just
Oh my
being a hating ass over this cute engagement
Wait,
footage.
there's this white
shoe in here?
So the shoe is actually a shoe that I designed for myself while I was still working in the games industry. I wasn't aware at the time of where that thing that I was doing for fun would take me. So
that's cute.
In some ways, for me, I guess it just represents just
your beginning.
Not the same.
And just
I like them too.
Following what makes you happy. And when you do that, I think good things are always going to come to you.
With the music.
I'm just so inspired by you. I want to be a better person for
That
you.
sushi looks yummy.
And I think that's what love should be. I already feel as though I'm in love with you.
That's sweet. It's a little soon, but it's sweet.
Wow, Tiffany.
Are you running away now?
No,
Robin.
I am not
It does look like a
running
baby
away
shoe.
at all. It just wasn't a word that I just ever really heard in my life. And I guess something, you know, an area that I really want to grow in as a person is
pretty
just
sure I own that
being
pin.
more comfortable with that word.
Mm-hmm.
You are special, Tiffany. I truly feel like we're like the perfect match.
Come on, get it over with.
Are you there?
The music is so cringe,
Hello?
Emma. This also drives me nuts when they do this, where they just don't respond. Like, hello, they can't see you.
Hello?
Did she leave? Oh my god, she fell asleep.
Hello?
That's really funny, actually. Natalie, I know, I thought the same thing. This poor man thinks that he just got ghosted. Oof.
Tiffany?
He really thinks that he just got ghosted. Oh my god, this is so sad. I hope that she explains this. Also, this feels hateful. The producers could tell him. They could just say that she fell asleep, you know? I'm sure they're exhausted, dude.
Is that a good look or a bad look? No, it's a bad look. Like, literally, our conversation was, I think I'm falling in love with you.
Oh. Bro.
And then I'm telling her how I feel. I'm talking, it's quiet. Hello? Come on.
She should have told you what her biggest thing was trust.
Like, come on. It's like
Yeah, that's
fumbling
rough.
at the 1 yard line, literally. No. Sat there and waited. Like, I'm done. I'm done.
Listen, we have some rejection wounds showing up there. Is she gonna, like, jerk awake? Oh, okay. That's it. Woo! Why is this next episode a fucking hour, you guys? Ugh. I have really gotten myself into something now, haven't I? I'm sorry, why are there 5 episodes? Like, hello? How long is the 3rd episode? I'm just curious. 50 minutes. Okay, at least the 3rd episode is slightly shorter. Fuck, dude. All right. So I'm gonna take a break. I am so hungry. I need to eat something so bad. I heard they have them on like 16-hour shoots. Oh, Gabby, I don't doubt it at all. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some sneakity snacks and a little drinkity drink. And we're gonna come back. We're gonna watch. We're watching all the way through to episode fucking 3 today. I'm gonna try to fucking speed this shit up because that episode should not have taken 2 hours to stream. 2 hours and 10 minutes. But it's fine. I'm surprised we haven't seen more people falling asleep. Honestly, yeah, same. Okay, I am gonna put up the little BRB. I'm gonna get a snack. I know we are chatty, Gemma Bell, that's fair. Make sure to hydrate. Make sure to go get yourself a snack. Take care of yourself. Also, if you're on the Discord, go check out the ducks. I can't wait to see the ducks. I I will be back. Let's see. It's 2:10 right now. I'll be back probably at 2:20. I'm going to be gone for like 10 minutes because I need to eat. Yeah, Finley, I think some of them are just shy of an hour, but all right. Be right back. See you guys in a minute. Love you the most. Okay, bye. Hello, my friends. Yes, I know that one of my mics is on. I forget to turn the other one off. It's fine. All I do is talk to myself and my dogs and burp a lot when I'm not on stream, so. Hello, everyone. I have another silly little drink. Sparkling coconut water with yuzu. Thanks, TJ's. Ugh. You can put that in the trash. Okay, that is the most terrifying emoji. Yeah, thank you for that. Ugh. All right, y'all. I did manage to take my dogs out. There we go. And get everybody else situated, but I did not, in fact, have time to eat. My dogs took forever to pee. Oh, that's sweet. Aaron just texted me and said, "You look incredible." What a sweet man. Love you. Okay. We are going to watch episode 2. Like I said, I have not yet eaten, so I'm eating my soup dumplings on stream, which means that I will probably turn my mic off for a bit, because I have a sensitivity about food sounds, and so I would assume that other people do too. Also, yes, I did see the ducks, Natalie. They were incredible. Your ducks are so cute. What, Fax Machine? It's meant to be ambient background noise. Also, like I mentioned, Aaron is not currently in my home, and so the man who makes all the music for my channel is away. What am I meant to do? Make it myself? I don't think so. He'll make me more music later. Mickey and Aaron are goals. You guys are so sweet. I think we're goals too. Yeah, Aaron will make me more music later, but for now, that's the least offensive thing that I could find on Canva. All right, we're going to press play on Love is Blind, episode 2, season 4, episode 2, in 3, 2, 1. Of course, Natalie. The ducks are incredible. Also, no music. We're not doing this. Like, this is so mean to Tiffany, honestly, that they're doing this to her. Yeah, see, they had to come get her.
Hey, Tiff. Your date is over, sweetie.
Girl, she's
out.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to get your attention. I really feel I love you.
That was cute. Okay, I'm turning my mic off. Or muting myself anyways. So that it can...
I really wanna make you my wife. Ow, so I said, hey, 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 daddy, hey, 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 daddy, hey, 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 daddy, hey, 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 daddy. Okay, are you good, baby?
What do you need, honey?
Okay. Here's your shoes.
Oh,
here, I'll grab your stuff.
Here,
Can you give her some water, actually?
Is Brett still here?
No.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's all right.
No, I feel so bad.
I really believe that everybody's going to end up with the person that's for them, regardless.
It's just hard. There's so many great people.
It is, yeah. Josh checks off all the boxes, and Marshall, he's a great person. They're neck and neck right now. I can't be too mad. I've been here a week, and I call it the accelerated program. People are falling in love here. My connections are Marshall, and my other connection is with Josh. I love them both. We both vibe so well. Marshall's sensitive. Marshall is smooth. He's sentimental. He's so calm and giving the opposite energy of what I am. What's your favorite thing you discovered about me so far?
My favorite thing that I discovered about you is that you are authentic to yourself. You remind me of home. The home is where the heart is, right?
Oh, stop, you're making me blush. And Josh is like a smack talker. Josh is the same level as me. Like, his vibe is just like strong and masculine and tough. I live by myself and I'm like really like paranoid at a certain time that I'm just like looking at the wall and I'm like, oh,
Girl, you know you don't have to worry about that with me.
Good, you better fight them demons that try to come
I mean,
and
if
get me.
Candyman comes, just know I'm a little bit faster.
Wow, look at you, first daddy.
I am first daddy.
If you're my person, tell me. Keep it real. We're in the ring right now. Like, we got Vanderbilt
I was
and Mike
thinking the
Tyson,
same thing.
but we
I know
just don't
nothing
know
about
who's
either
gonna
of
win
these
it
people.
first. So I'm like,
Who was your number one?
Also,
Jackie
low-key, they
or
look the
Jackie?
same. They're very
Jackie
visually
and I
similar.
for sure
which
have
is
a very
confusing to
strong
me.
connection, and we're here for one person. Yeah. Ever since I can remember, I have been bullied by my emotions and bullied for my emotions. In the pods, right off the bat, I can be sensitive, and it's accepted. I'm coming, baby! My innermost hope coming out of this process is everlasting love. And that's crazy to say, just forever. But I'm ready for it.
can I tell you something?
Tell it to me.
I have a Roomba, and guess what his name is? Marshall. What? I totally forgot about that. I named him Marshall with 2 L's. Dead ass.
Jack, that is crazy.
That is crazy. It was meant to be. I got a human named Marshall, and I got a robot named Marshall. I'm marshalled out.
Not yet. Not yet. I want a little Marshall Jr.
Oh, wow. Oh. I would be a good mom, but I just don't want to raise my kid too hard, you feel me?
Yes.
That's one thing about me. I was raised strict as shit, and I'm like, I don't want to raise my kid too strict to where my kid feels like he can't trust me, because
Also, y'all are out of pocket in the chat.
there's a lot of
Stop
things
it.
I don't tell my parents because I feel like my parents are so, like, hard, you know?
I am afraid that I'll raise my kids like how my dad raised me. Honestly, I was raised with a lot of love, but my dad was not very nurturing in many ways. I was never good at math. Never. My sister and I, we would sit at the kitchen table, and he would berate us. You don't know how to do this? You don't know how to do that? Keep in mind, I'm a kid, right? He would say, you're gonna be on the side of the road begging for change, and I'm not gonna stop to give you any.
Whoa, that's not cool. That's not an okay thing to do. Bye, Christine. I hope you guys sleep good. Godspeed to you. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate. Bye, Christine. Bye, Finley. First of all, this is not an okay way to raise children. This attitude and like this way of talking to kids is so hurtful. But also, I appreciate that they're like having this conversation, I guess. But again, I have the same like yes and about it, because like this is a good conversation to be having, and I don't know that it's like appropriate for Netflix to be like putting people in this situation, you know? Yes, Raspberry, episode 2 of Oops All Trauma. It's kind of feeling that way. I'm wondering too if there were other conversations like this in past seasons and we just didn't see them. And Netflix is like leaning really heavily into airing these for the purpose of trying to legitimize the show and say like these people are emotionally connecting. Or if these people really are just like leading with disclosure this time, because it feels like there's just a lot of heavy emotional disclosure. I don't know how to feel about it. All right, we're at 5:12. Timer at the end says 55:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no.
And
Oh, honey.
that did a lot to my psyche. From that day on, I had anxiety going into math class, and I would make stupid mistakes because I just had that in the back of my mind.
This poor man.
It's not his fault. He did what he thought was right. He thought that was encouraging, but it wasn't. It was the complete opposite. But I can't blame him for that. He's human.
You have to give yourself grace too. You got a good job, you're a good man. You're not on the side of the road begging for change. And if you were, I would give you $1. I'd probably put you in my car. I'd be like, hey, you wanna go for a ride, man? You're probably like, what the fuck, no.
Let's go get some chicken.
Yeah, let's go get some chicken wings. No, I promise, like, you're gonna do fine.
Oh no, is there emotional abuse coming up?
I can't comprehend saying that to my kid one day.
You won't. I swear you won't. Just because, like, that's how you were raised. You have the option. You have the choice. We all have the option and we all have the choice.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to give yourself grace. Man.
Yes, very much, chat. We can hold parents accountable and say it was their fault and choose to forgive them if we want to. But that doesn't absolve them of their hurtful behavior. They can
Jackie,
be
I
people
want to
and
share
still be
my
held
life
accountable.
with you, good, bad, ugly.
Is it happening?
And I want to lift you up. I want to receive you for who you are.
Mm-hmm. Natalie,
I know you do.
Can be good if you know your partner well
I guess I
enough
have to break up with my other boyfriends now.
to.
You better kick them up. I can take care of them.
Oh, man. Okay. I'll do that. I'll do that for you.
Hey, tell them kick rocks. Tell them Marshall sends love. Kick rocks, motherfucker.
Oh my gosh. I came in here stonewalled hard. And in this pod, Marshall on the other side, he's getting all of me and the real me. The me I don't tell nobody. Okay, bye, hon.
Hi.
That's the problem with this show. But also, again, I'd just like to point out she could have done that
That's a
work
walking quality
outside
man
of the
right
show.
there. And I haven't even seen his face.
Oh, I just feel so bad because she's being emotionally manipulated.
I am in love with Brett. I see my life so clearly with him in it.
Oh, it's happening.
Last night, I wanted him
Also,
to
my
know
dogs
how I
have strong
truly
feelings.
felt and not have any reservations. I fell asleep on that man, but his voice was so soothing, and it was a long day. But man, I screwed up.
Oh yeah, have we addressed that yet? Are we going
I
to?
feel like crap, to be honest. I have all the explaining to do. So
That's fair.
I'm hoping that he hears me out and he forgives me. Brett Brown?
Tiffany Pennywell?
You're here! Brett, I was so worried. I was so worried. Okay, so I accidentally fell asleep.
Fell asleep?
I passed out because I was listening to your voice and it's so soothing. I don't know what you said to me. I woke up and then I felt really bad because I was just like, did I just mess everything up? I'm just really thankful that you came into my life at the right time. I feel like I am ready for someone like you. I feel like you are the person that's gonna make me better. I'm great right
uncomfortable
now.
with this.
But man, you inspire me so much. And I really think it's you, Brett. I really think it's you.
I'm very curious to see
It's great to hear your voice.
what he has to say.
But yesterday, when I realized that I didn't hear your voice on the other side, it kind of just punched me in the gut.
Oh, God.
That's a you
But-
thing.
I think at the end of the day, it's going to be a small moment and a funny story of our journey together. Are you still there?
Yes. Mm-hmm. He shouldn't hold that against her.
I've just enjoyed getting to know you so much. You get me. I feel like you understand me and you want me to be
Natalie,
a better
the
man.
producer should have said something.
And I truly feel your support in who I am and the man that I want to become.
Absolutely. Oh, my God.
I feel like we would bring so much happiness into each other's lives. And so,
Oh, there it is.
will you marry me?
I know, her little stimming is so cute. I'm glad he was mature about it too.
Absolutely, Brett. I will. I freaking
Netflix
will.
editing does strike again.
Yes. I will.
Yeah, I think he
got
had
it?
some
Yes.
like
I
insecurity
hear
show
you.
up in that moment, which is fair, but he seems like he took it in stride, which is good.
Oh, I'll see you soon, Brett. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, shit.
socks in the dryer. Yes. And not a good one.
Thank you, Jesus. Jesus.
She is the cutest. Amita, her slamming all the doors.
You know, there are people that I am dating that are
Oh,
incredible
boy.
human beings. With Chelsea, I see this very ride or die person who would not ever allow you to feel unwanted. But at the same time, like, I'm very, very set on Micah, and I'm ready
This
to
is
propose
messy,
to her.
you guys.
There's a lot of uncertainty, and when you feel as though you are
Natalie,
ready to
same.
take that next
Always
step to really
me,
make
every
things
time.
go all the way. But I really, really want validation from her. Tell me, like, you could see yourself spending the rest of your life with me. Like, tell me how you feel about it. I want to be like, damn, she's ready, and I'm ready too.
I struggle with this because on one hand, super valid.
Hello.
Pause. We're at 12:12. On one hand, super valid to express the need, right? Everybody will want and need different things in relationships, and just being able to communicate about that to your partner is like, I don't know, 70% of the battle, in my opinion. But also at the same time, I think there is worthwhile work to be done around like validating ourselves, you know? I think it's fair to say, like, I prefer to receive verbal validation from you. It means a lot when you do that, and like, et cetera, et cetera. But also I think ideally we're not falling to pieces or feeling like our whole relationship is going to crumble when we're not consistently or constantly receiving that validation in the way that we need it, you know? So it's just kind of a yes and. Also, if I have food in my teeth, please someone tell me. Aaron's not here to do a food or a teeth check for me, so y'all got to tell me. Don't let me go the whole stream with food in my teeth, please. I can feel something in it right now. Okay, we're at 12:23. Timer at the end says 48:19. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. It is a new day. I feel refreshed. How about you?
My day's been good. I feel like
Thank you, Gemma Bell.
we have both been like, you know, each other's like favorite person through a lot of this.
Yes.
And like, I wouldn't want it any other way. I feel so strongly about you as a person. But I feel like that maybe like the slow burn is how it's supposed to go.
Oh?
I think that we should explore other connections.
Interesting. Yes, Carolina, I feel that. Let me put up a poll.
Okay, cool. That works for me. Well, thank you for taking your time, for listening. It was fantastic getting to know you, and I hope that works out for you to the best of your ability. I truly wish you the most luck. Thank you for being transparent with me. And hey, it's been real. Have a great rest of your night, okay?
Okay.
Cool. Have a good night. Bye.
Wait. I mean, I think he did the best that he could with that situation.
That's kind of fucked up, isn't it? I can't be the only one that thinks that. It's kind of fucked up.
Not who I came here to be. You're still the weakness deep in me.
You done already?
Fire inside is faded.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Okay, I'm putting a poll up about the speed. I think it's valid for him to feel hurt. Super, super understandable. But I think he
I'm
also
just having
is
a tough
respectful.
time.
Oh, I feel for the people on this show. Pterodactyl Pie, hello. We're watching a sweet man cry because Netflix is exploiting their emotions.
Yeah, I told myself I'd never lose. No one knows what we've been through. my weakness is you.
Irina. Wait, wake up and talk to me. It was him. Who? Kwame.
How'd it go?
I like ended it.
Okay, what happened?
It was bad because not because he reacted, just because like he didn't. It was very weird. Like I wasn't expecting it to like be like that. Like not in a bad way. Like he was like, okay, I wish you the best. Like I gotta go, bye.
He literally wanted to marry you like yesterday.
So how is Paul still in there with Amber? He's supposed to be ending it with her right now.
Wait, he's supposed to do what?
Ending it with Amber.
Oh boy.
Hello?
Oh, I was hoping it was you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm happy. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here talking to you.
Yeah.
Like, my expectations have been exceeded time and time again.
Amber.
What?
I just don't think he
I can't
seems
really hear you.
excited
You're kind of
about
mumbling.
this.
I've got to tell you, we have to. Yeah. I can't.
You what?
I want you to know that I really do believe that what's best for me is also what's best for you.
Of course, yeah. You're everything I would want in a partner.
Oh my gosh. John and Darlena Rosa, your reality TV commentary is my favorite because you say that we have to be careful and not label people because we don't know the whole story. Lots. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. Sorry, I'm distracted. Thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate you guys being here. Okay, so before we jump back into this absolutely horrifying situation, yeah, we have 50 votes on the poll. I'm going to leave it up for 2 more minutes. I'm going to leave it up for 5 minutes. It's looking like it's going to be overwhelmingly, yes, we can change the speed. So I'm going to do that in a few minutes. If you have not voted in the poll, vote in the poll. Because I am probably going to up the speed a little bit. Also, I'd just like to point out how not... Oh, yeah, Gabby, I hope your class goes well. How not effectively we're communicating about this issue. I am curious about whether he actually wants to do this or not, or if he's just like not great at communicating. Regardless, I think this is like painful and just like not a good example of what it looks like. Yeah. Okay. We're at 1704, 43:38 in, at the end, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wait, why is it taking so long to end it with Amber?
I know, I'm really about to freak out. It's been a half hour. Wow, that's really bad.
That's a long time.
It took me 2 seconds to end it with Kwame. Dude, what the fuck is going on in that pod?
See, like this amount
Amber,
of jealousy is really
I want
not.
you to know that like the connection that I have with you is real, and I do love the person that you are.
Hmm.
I don't know.
What don't you know?
I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but
Natalie, yes.
I think there's only so far that you can take it with 2 people. And I think that I have to go with another connection.
I really was not expecting this.
No, fuck.
Oh boy.
I think I started to just believe that I would finally find, you know, my person. And
I'm really sorry.
I don't like empty platitudes, so I'm not gonna say good luck. I'm not gonna say, I wish you the best, because I just really don't feel that right now.
Nothing.
I appreciate
nothing
that
I said
honesty.
was a lie.
Fuck you, Paul.
Like, not the best way to
I'm
handle
really
it.
having really bad anxiety right now. I just got played like a fiddle.
Okay, what do you want to get back with Kwame?
Shut the fuck up. That's not the point. Why the fuck would they still be in there?
Whoa.
You should walk in there and be like, what the fuck, Paul?
Bye, Paul. And the feeling of, not being picked is painful. My previous marriages didn't work out because it wasn't with my person. You could be in love with people and
Yeah,
it doesn't
Natalie.
work out.
Breakups
Okay, though. I really
are
will.
complicated.
Doesn't feel like it, but I will be.
And it's okay for it to take like longer than 2 seconds. I'm also sad because I liked her. I wanted her to be on the show. I don't think she has any like meaningful connections with anyone else. With the music. Stop it, Netflix. Celebrating people's misfortune is really hurtful.
I need a minute. You sit with me.
Yeah.
I cannot be on the side of
It's
the
okay. That's fine. Where do you want to be? And one side of me is so happy, like relieved maybe more relieved than happy. She actually looked like she was hurt.
Yes.
Like she's actually hurt.
Did you expect her not to be?
We feel dumb as hell.
That
It is what it is, bro.
was really not nice.
You cut it
That's
off?
not a nice way to phrase
Yeah. Can't really talk right now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough fucking night, bro.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Man, to hear
Paul,
somebody
it's okay.
come into a conversation so happy, so full of love and joy, and then have to kill that. We envision ourselves in the future with this person.
With the person,
and
yeah.
we create a reality in the future. When it's in your mind, it's in her mind.
Yeah.
And
All right, pause. We're gonna put the show at 1.25 speed, because y'all have indicated that you are okay with that. So we will be doing that. Give me 1 second. Subtitles. Haha. 1.25. Here we go. Oh my God, Natalie. Yeah, ew to all of this. I do just want to address the way that they responded to this. I think, again, this is a testament to the way that Netflix warps these people's emotional experiences. I don't necessarily want to character assassinate them because I think it's really easy for people in this environment to get lost in this competitive attitude of like, I need to be chosen, right? In order for me to be valid and worthy, I have to like win at this. And it causes people to like accidentally dehumanize the other people that they're there with, I think. And also too, I think sometimes people get sucked into this perspective of like relationships not being as meaningful because it is so heavily coated with this competitive energy or like perspective. Like she was genuinely surprised that Amber was hurt that Paul would break it off with her, which is like I think an indicator that maybe she's having a hard time connecting those pieces, you know. I just generally am like sad about this. Yeah, it's like gym class teams. It is. All right, we're at 20 minutes 44 seconds, 40 minutes at the end. We're pressing play in 3 2 1.
It exists in a timeline somewhere.
Yeah.
And if it breaks, if it dies, it's a death. You have to mourn that death.
So it exists in some capacity.
Definitely, yeah.
And then it fucking dies like that.
Yeah.
And you're
by
fucking miserable.
By your own hand at that. If it dies by someone else's hand, at least you have a villain. But if you're the villain of your own story, it's like, oof, that's a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah, it is a tough pill to swallow. It is a tough pill to swallow. Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
It does fucking suck. But you know something about being the villain. If someone else is the villain, you realize that you don't have control of everything.
Yeah, definitely.
Lacking control
you have to recognize
is a fucking painful moment. It's tough to be the villain in your own story. It's really funny because with no intention at all, in that moment, it did feel like he was the villain in mine.
Yeah, I was wondering if they had connected those dots. I hate the music on the show. It's too much. I feel so bad for Kwame. Yes, literally, Natalie.
I want it so bad, I really do. And it was not what I was expecting when I walked in there.
Is she crying or laughing? How did you she's crying or not crying? But what's she saying on that? Go stand by the thing and listen. No, but don't be obvious. Don't let them see you.
Wow.
That's not what he wanted, and that's okay. But I'm just like,
Are they like
you
not
could've been a
remembering
little
that this
bit
is
more
being filmed?
forthcoming about
where you were at instead of just telling me what I wanted to hear, because now I feel like a fucking idiot because I believed you. When's it gonna be my turn? I know. How many times do you see I have to be broken, you know? Figures that, you know, abort.
You were with Micah?
Yeah.
Did you end up
Oh
with her?
my
She ended
God.
up with me.
Mm.
Bro, at first shot, like I heard this girl's voice and I was like, that's my soulmate.
Mm.
Day one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember you talking about her every day.
Yep.
Pause. I can only hope that this is just a reflection of like a moment where, you know, like their best selves wasn't at the forefront, because generally this is like a really fucking hurtful thing to do. And also I think a good example of how misogyny, internalized misogyny, shows up in relationships. This attitude that like it's funny that this other person is hurting because I like stole her man is not cute. This is like not reflective of our best selves, but it's also like inherently an anti-feminist sentiment, because it's sort of rooted in this idea that the approval of men is the thing that we should be striving for above all, and it's worth hurting other people to get it, which is fucked up, and also not fucking true. Relationships are things that should be mutually enriching, that provide positive value in both of our lives, not a demonstration of our inherent value to the rest of the world. If there is a feeling that we have that our self-worth comes from being validated and desired and wanted by men, first of all, know that that's very fucking normal. That happens all the goddamn time. It is so difficult to unlearn that, because it's like such an intrinsic part of our society, but it's worth doing the unlearning around, because then sometimes it comes out in these ways. And I don't know if this is, again, like reflective of like their general personalities, or this was just like a bad moment for them. But it can come out in these ways that are like really, really hurtful, and really damaging to your ability to also have like healthy and safe relationships with other women in this experience. Yeah, I think the 1.25 feels a lot better too. We're really just about to start doing that, unless I get a bunch of hate comments about it on the replay. Also, hi, if you're watching the replay, love you the most. Thanks for being here. Let us know how you feel about the 1.25, because I like it a lot better. All right, we are at 23:35. Timer at the end says 37:14, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That shit is hard.
Don't ruin what you have with this next girl because of what happened here. You know what I mean?
Listen, I think the simplest way to put it is like,
Yeah, the like giggling and running away.
I had
is
my
very middle
best
school.
date with Chelsea. I did. But it doesn't make it any easier.
No.
You know?
Yes, that's super valid.
Do you think Kwami's gonna leave, or do you think he's gonna stay?
Stay, you little villain.
I want to be nicer. I'm like not nice at all.
Why don't you then?
What?
Why don't you then?
I don't know, because I'm like feeling real emotions, and it's like just like all of it's a lot, dude.
Yeah. It's true. It is. I heard people that talk bad about one another because they aren't cool with themselves, you know?
Yeah.
This is a game, dude.
Oi, with the music. They said we're gonna make a music video real quick. I feel so bad. Okay, also, hold on. Pause. Just for the sake of transparency, being a person who is hurtful or says hurtful things about other people behind their backs isn't necessarily reflective of a self-esteem issue. But I think it's important that we as people assess, like, where is my desire to say hurtful things about this person coming from? Because if it is coming from this like competitive, like if I shit on them, it'll make me feel better about myself. That's us work. That's a us problem, and that's work that we need to do. Yeah. Middle school band camp, yeah. But if that's us work, that's things that we need to address about ourselves, and it is never reflective of the other person, whether the criticisms that we're making are valid or not. Our desire to do it in a hurtful way is usually something to do with us. About the producers pushing emotional vulnerability. Yeah. I can't help it. I appreciate getting to hear a man talk about this stuff. Oh, yeah, Natasha. I think that's also like the trouble with this too, is that for a lot of people, this being put on TV is like aspirational in a lot of ways, because it's not uncommon. Like it's a pretty well agreed upon societal norm that hetero relationships with cis-het men in particular struggle in the area of emotional vulnerability, right? It's the way that sexism and the patriarchy negatively affect us all. And so seeing this on TV, it feels very like aspirational, even though in reality, this should be a very normal and very reachable expectation in relationships. Yeah, Stephanie, for sure. I think, well, and also too, like, that's the thing is like the internalized misogyny, I think for a lot of us immediately activates this like, ew, like they're like terrible or like bitchy or whatever. And like this desire to kind of shit on them in order to like uplift ourselves. Like we do it too. It's hard not to. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't want to character assassinate them as people, because a lot of people's initial response is going to be to shit on them and say like, I would never, I'm such a better person. And like, the reality is that we have, like, we all talk shit about people, you know? It's just important to take stock of where it's coming from. All right, we're at 25 minutes even, 35:49 at the end, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Guy that I've dated that has said like, it's not you, it's me. They brought me closer to this man that is so
her outfits
perfect
are
for me.
so fun.
I was looking for my soulmate,
all of the color that
somebody
she wears
that I
is
feel
so
my most
cute.
authentic self with, and it's him. And this is why I don't care what he looks like. This is my person.
One can only hope.
person.
My heart's racing, but I'm not scared.
It's a great feeling knowing that someone is, chosen to spend the rest of your life with you purely based on who you are as a person. Tiffany's amazing. Just all around, just like a genuine, like beautiful person.
Ooh. He doesn't have these expectations of me physically. He just knows the woman that I am.
That's the fucking whole premise of the show.
That is a great feeling. No matter how I look, even when I take all of this off, this man is still gonna see me. He's still gonna support me. He's still going to love me because he loved me first here and here before he saw this. I don't even know if I'm his type, but hell, he loved this and this. So I'm good. I am so good. Nah, let me go get my man.
Yay. I know, the meetings make me nervous too. But also because I'm gonna have to listen to them smack their lips together for 35 minutes. My person is my favorite concept ever, but I'm so scared of it since the person I thought was my person hurt me. So, Natalie, relatable. Yes, super fair. For what it's worth, that's why I think it's also helpful to distance
You're perfect.
from the concept of soulmates.
Thank you.
The reality is that there's lots of people who could be a good fit for you, and that compatibility and successful relationships are the result of like consistent effort and chemistry and all that stuff.
Fancy. I was like trying to put the voice with the face, and then it all came together in about like 2 minutes, and I was like, oh shit, that is Brett. That's my boo. That is my boo. I'm normally a private person, and I didn't think that this would be for me. I honestly didn't, and I'm so glad that I said yes.
Aww. They're cute.
Oh boy, this is a lot.
Oh, Ferns, agreed. I don't think I would either.
Seeing you.
It would.
And like now that you're here,
Oh, I like her necklace. Her little constellation. That's cute.
you are absolutely gorgeous.
Why do they both look like
Inside
they're in
and out.
pain? Are they okay?
You're so cute. Look at these dimples. Look at these dimples. Oh my gosh.
Get over here and put your love on me.
No. With the music, the fun ruiner is back.
Like stars align to meet someone to change your life. And this is it. Like this is the stars aligning. Tiffany Pennyworld, will you be my wife?
Yes, absolutely.
No music.
I'm never gonna forget it. Bye, Brett. You the bomb. Bye, Brett. Oh, why'd they do that to me?
I haven't kissed someone in 4 years, and I'm worried when I have people. I have no idea what to do. I feel like it's like riding a bike, no? Something that you kind of No.
All right, boys, we dating? Oh my God.
I'm sure you'll be just fine.
Let's go. I'm coming, baby. I wake up in the morning wishing that I could just explain to Jackie my dreams or my nightmares.
Okay.
I wake up with her on my mind. I feel like
That's nice.
I want to write ballads, sonnets, and plays. Fear has no place in the war of love, and warriors of the heart must fight an endless battle of thankless victories.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought she
wanna
was
be
asleep.
creative
I was like, not
because
again.
She inspires me.
That should be like published.
Thank you so much. Look at us.
Right? Look at
Simping.
us.
Simping.
Well, that's mostly you. I've been hard, actually. I've been a big dog, you feel me?
Big dog, big dog.
But it's good to be like emotional. The only time I'm emotional is with you. You're the one that like tries to get all up in my feelings and stuff.
I have
Yeah, I want you to know that that you're safe with me.
Yeah. It's been many years since I've allowed that. Since I've like wanted to like give somebody like a real chance.
That is how I know that I love you, because you have inspired this side of me to come back out.
Natalie,
Jackie, I
me
am in
too.
love with
Thanks
you.
for being here. All right, well, this is sweet.
Oh my gosh.
What are their little worksheets? I'm really curious about what they have over
Take your
there.
time.
I had a date earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and he told me he had packed up all his stuff because he was like, if it's not you, then it's nobody here.
Whoa.
Oh, is that so?
Why didn't we get to see that?
That's what he said.
Mm.
And he was like, when I hear like Marshall talk about you, I kind of get sick to my stomach, and I just feel so bad because I never want nobody to feel like that, you know? I just couldn't end it with him just yet because he was like really going through it. And I just wanted to be transparent about that because I was scared to tell you.
I appreciate that.
I feel like I just ruined the moment.
I know what we have, but you're bringing this up for a reason because you do feel connected to this person. So, it wouldn't be a thing if you
Mia,
didn't.
not kissing someone does not make
So
you a loser.
that is also making me like a little hurt by that
It
too.
does not matter how much time has
I
gone
just
by.
feel like you're mad at me.
Uh-oh.
I feel slighted that someone has been listening to me bare my fucking soul for days. And they're talking about, oh, I'm packing my stuff up. I'm going home if it ain't you. Be a man and talk to me.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna throw up.
Okay, head back to the lounge. Take all the time you need. I know what I need to do.
Okay. That was, like, really a lot. Poor thing. I think this is also a good example of how anxiety can show up in relationships. You know? Hold on, we're gonna pause. He didn't outwardly or explicitly express any kind of like frustration or anger at her. I think he expressed like some general annoyance and a frustration at the other man who, I don't know who it is, but what other man was like saying those things. And immediately that created like a fear response for her. That's fair, Miak, but still, you're not a loser. And also, being a human being is made up of so many wonderfully complex and beautiful parts of our lives. Sometimes that includes relationships and sometimes it doesn't, you know, but like you are a person who continues to be and like matter. It matters that you exist, regardless of whether you're sharing any kind of physical or sexual intimacy with other people or not, you know? Is there an emetophobia word? No, she just said that. I don't think she's actually going to puke. I'm not sure, but that's my guess. I think she said that because she wanted to leave, which is super fair. It did seem like he was attempting to tell her it's not on her. Yeah, I think he was too. But that's what I'm saying though. Like when we have anxiety or we have these fears about, you know, being some type of way or like causing distress to other people, we can personalize people's reactions to a really high degree, and it causes us to be self-critical when that's not warranted. And I think it's like a good thing for us to be aware of, you know, because I think the reality is that like he's allowed to feel how he feels. He didn't express it in a toxic or hurtful way. And like generally, I don't know how much more calm that exchange could have gone, you know. Yeah, well, that's the thing too. I think he's allowed to be upset. Like, we're all allowed to our own irrational emotional experiences. If they were rational, then they wouldn't really be emotional, you know? But like, her feeling like it's her fault is not fair, because it's not her fault. You know, she didn't do anything wrong. All right, we're at 33, 35, 27:08 at the end. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
If it ain't Jackie, then they packing their bags and they leaving. You need some help? I'll be the bellboy. I'll take your shit downstairs.
Wow, that's very aggressive. I don't think that's warranted, though.
I'm in utter shock. I am disgusted.
Oh, man.
Which one of these fools is in here talking some shit?
That's the problem.
I'm ready to scrap.
Wow.
I'm so pissed. I told him that I had a date earlier today. I didn't tell him though, that I had a date with Josh. It's like, I just don't want to be with nobody but you. And I just couldn't end it because I just felt like I like Josh.
Yeah.
I like
Gemma,
Marshall.
that's
That
what I
Marshall
was
told me he was in love with
Like,
me,
just
and
let him leave
I didn't
then. Who
even know what
cares?
to say.
What? My friend is hurting.
Oh my God. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Do you have a headache or is it men?
I just feel so bad that I hurt him.
But she didn't do anything wrong. Oh, no.
You didn't do anything wrong. You are
How'd you use the
doing what you're
restroom?
supposed to be doing.
Like shit's popping up.
Wait.
Wow.
I know the music.
Someone's playing mind games in here. With Jackie.
We all know how this is going to end here. And just let it ride and say, you know what, this is somebody that I thought I could trust, and they showed their colors, and I got the girl, they didn't, and now they're gone, I'm here.
I don't
If you ever need
understand
somebody to
what
talk
about
to
that
you,
is,
you feel
like,
that you can trust,
distrustful.
you can come to me.
Thank you.
Marshall, are you talking about me?
Depends. You had a date with Jackie?
Yes.
Okay. What'd you say to her?
What?
Did you say that you packed your stuff and you were going to leave if it wasn't with her?
I don't understand
I'm
why
not
that's
saying
a
anything
problem.
Because I've heard people talking, and it's deterred me. But I have caught feelings.
Is that, like, not allowed?
I'm very competitive. I'm not shy from a little competition. I love the game.
I feel like there could be a potential for you to be heartbroken.
I mean, it can happen. It doesn't feel good knowing that you are competing with somebody else for somebody you love. But I'm hoping I don't lose when it comes to her. So we'll see what happens.
You guys, this is so problematic. If we're speaking about potential romantic partners as if it's like a gambling match, red flag. Don't love.
Mike had said that she was ending things with Kwame. I was ecstatic, but it's still hard to hear that he's sad about it. I know who I am, I have a lot to offer. If my future husband doesn't see that and appreciate that and respect that for all that I am and all that I have to give, he's not it. It's
Good
so
for
hard
her.
to not,
Yes.
at any fucking point in time, be like, is there something wrong with me?
I know.
You know?
Yeah. It's hard.
And there's not anything wrong with me, and I know that, but it's fucking frustrating. You can't force someone to love you.
Like, I'll wait till I'm 50 if I need to, like, find the right.
God damn, I fucking hope not.
Like, I'm just saying, like, that's not gonna
eggs
happen.
to try that. It's a lot of money to freeze your eggs. But I've looked into it.
Me too.
I literally will
wait until I'm 50 if that's what I need to do, but and I'll have kids by myself, you know, like I'll
I
just,
know,
like,
that's what I
figure it
say
out.
it
We'll
too.
be, we can have our
we can be-
babies and they can share a nanny and then we'll just like, you know,
That's
rely on each other.
That's perfect. Oh, I heard best friends are doing that.
Yeah,
they're getting duplexes. They're living in houses
And,
together,
like,
and they're having their kids.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be you and me for
Yeah,
sure.
Just really quick, I want to pause and talk about this because I think, first of all, like, love this energy. Especially in this environment, I think it's nice to see someone saying, like, I'm not going to change something about myself, or I'm not going to, like, do some kind of, like, you know, like chicken with my head cut off, running around type of thing to try to, like, force something to happen. If Kwame is genuinely heartbroken over Micah and doesn't see a future with me, then like that's a Kwame problem, you know? It's not that she needs to do anything or try to like trick him or manipulate him into liking her. She's honoring that like she has value and the right person will see that value. And if he doesn't, then he's not the right person, you know? Love that. But also, we talked about like the value of platonic physical touch earlier. Along with that, I love that like culturally we're seeing a shift in female friendships where that we're valuing like platonically being in love and having like a platonic soulmate in your best friend and in your community. Like I love this so much. I think this is such a valuable thing. And like we as a society, especially in America, have like a very independent streak about us that sometimes can make it difficult for us to like find community, you know, and like there are other systemic factors that prevent us from effectively finding community, to be clear. But I love this. I think this is nice and like good for them for saying like my life is not going to be lacking in value, or like I'm not going to disqualify myself from the experiences that I want simply because I don't have a man. That's not how it should be, you know? I love that. A dating show, but it's just Barack and Michelle. And, okay. Yes, this is a nice moment. I agree. Okay. We are at 38:41. The timer at the end says 22 minutes even, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Me and Michael were aligning and everything. I was like, oh my gosh, like this girl was made up in a fucking factory. I want to be real here. In that some parts of me are still hurting from that. Because I thought we were such a good connection.
Fair.
She was great all the way up until she really had to prove to me how great we would be together. And the thing about Chelsea is like, she reinforces every single day why we should be together. You know, and that's really tough. The most important thing I think about this experiment is you start to realize that it's not just that you want to be loved, it's how you want to be loved. How are you?
Well, yes.
It's hard.
Natalie, I would watch the shit out of that.
It's like, I've been so happy with you, Quan. Like, I really have been so happy with you.
Yeah.
What happened yesterday, like, with your other connection, like, I hate that it, like, took a little bit, like, the happiness away. I've been so confident in it. I've been so good every fucking day.
This is fair.
You've been incredible.
And I just like... Oh, the strong girl, like, can only be strong so long, you know?
Also, having emotions
You
doesn't
have
make you not
had
strong.
an overwhelming amount of weight on your shoulders.
It's not fair, Quan. It's not fair.
I know.
Natalie, yes.
I'm so sorry for what you have had to go through. And like, if I could right now, I would just hold on to you. Cause like, that would heal me too, you know?
Yes, Natalie.
Yeah, it's all I fucking want. It's all I want right now. Why does it always have to be a fucking climb like Mount Everest? Like life, fucking getting a husband, like my fucking career. Ugh.
Yo, if it was easy, everybody
I know, nothing
would do
is worth having comes easy.
The life you're imagining, the exact things that you
I
want.
know. I can taste it. I can see it. Can you?
I can. I'm so grateful that you led the way that you did.
Yeah, but I can't lead our entire marriage like
Hey,
that.
I said I'm grateful for you doing that to start our relationship. So
that's a good
let
boundary.
me take that some of that weight off your shoulders right now. Yeah.
Receptive.
Yeah, it feels like it.
You're cute. You know that?
Oh no, not the music. Oh my god. Me just jamming.
I'm saying when a good old, hey, when
Jamming
a good
to
old
the
southern
sound
boy
of
throws
my
on some
stream.
pants like that, he means fucking business.
You know it's
That's
business, yeah.
bro. He's not messing around with those
Love it,
things.
man, yeah.
You probably put those on, what, 2 times in your life?
No, it's the first.
Hey, see? That's what I mean. Hey, you look good, brother. You look good. You look good. Let's fucking go, Paul.
Oh, where's your iron, babe?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
How's your morning been?
It's been good.
I woke up
Oy
today and I was
vey.
like, wow, I feel so relieved. And just
Yeah.
like, I felt really good about like everything.
Good.
I can't believe
Yes,
like how that all
Stephanie.
like played out.
Are you the one?
Like
Come
how
on,
everything
come on.
ended with Kwame.
Yeah.
Highly
Yeah,
recommend.
it's a lot. It's crazy.
About you?
I don't like knowing that I, hurt somebody, but the right thing happened, and I don't know. I feel like I made the right choice. I really believe that. So yeah, I'm happy.
Cute.
I'm happy. So I think what I kind of want to talk about, when I'm in the presence of a true love, I feel like I'm standing in the sun, and I just feel the warmth filling every inch of my body. And I think that when you find somebody who makes you feel like this, you need to keep them close.
Okay, unproblematic.
So this is me asking you to stay close.
I'm so distracted by his pants.
Will you marry me?
The waistline of his pants is very interesting to me.
Oh my God.
I feel like I feel like we've had a really slow burn, and I feel like outside of here and inside of here, I want to continue to burn with you for the rest of my life. So yes, Paul, I'll marry you.
Oh my God! Don't drag it out like that.
That was a choice.
Oh my gosh! Yes, finally.
Oh my gosh, I'm actually so happy.
I mean, I would
I'm
hope
like so excited to see you and hug you.
And too, I wish I could hug you right now.
Yeah, I wish I liked these two
I don't
more
know, I
than
feel
I
so
do.
confident about this. It's gonna be a zesty life that just like feels so fulfilled. And like that's probably the thing about you that like makes me feel alive.
No, with the music.
Yeah. I can't.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was possible to love someone through a wall. But
Like I said, I wish I
Paul
liked them more than
is
I
just kind of like my twin flame.
want to like them, I
he
do.
Makes me feel so like excited and nervous.
You guys,
I feel
my
like
face
he's
is
gonna
so
keep
oily and
me
it's giving me the
on
ick.
my toes for the rest of my life, and that's what I've
Having
always wanted.
sensory issues.
I can't wait to see you.
Yeah, me too. Let's start. When's the next plane?
Yeah, let's get this going. We got places to be.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye. We're so bad.
Does this happen to anybody else when your face gets like oily and you're like,
What happened?
I'm not gonna feel better until I wash my face. Yay, good for Micah. Paul in his little trousers that he's never worn before. A zesty life. Listen,
It's honestly so scary. She like drug it out.
their
and was
own
like,
little
I thought she was
inside
gonna say no. I
jokes.
really did the way that she was phrasing it, but
Like after you'd asked it?
yeah, yeah, like her response, but she was just fucking with me. All right, so excited.
Drinks.
I feel like I'm gonna
Yeah,
explode,
more
bro.
alcohol, of course.
Cheers. No,
Right?
that's-
You shake it.
Hey, look at hold on. Let's show that shake a little bit.
Cheers to Paul. Shake it off. Hey, to Paul and Micah. Paul and Micah, let's go.
I think she plays for the show. She purposely created drama.
Now you just gotta see what she looks
Yeah, I can see
yeah.
that.
That's gonna be interesting. We'll see.
Shit.
Yes, Natalie. Your own body is giving you the sensory issues. Well, then my face gets oily and I'm like convinced that my hands are oily now and I need to wash them, and that's not true. That's not true. I don't want to spend my life washing my hands and washing my face multiple times today. But also it bothers me. No music. I miss Finland so much. I can't wait to visit. Aw. Yeah, I've heard Finland is absolutely dreamy. Especially in summertime.
Whoa, look at you. You look so sweet.
Some cupcakes for Zach's birthday.
He's pretty much gonna melt.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
I hope they turn out okay. We'll see.
I know that me and Zach have like a really great connection, and I know what happens in that room and what I feel for him, and I'm confident in that, very confident in that. But I'm watching Bliss
Natalie,
make a
I'm
fucking
sorry.
cake for him today, or cupcakes, whatever. I'm like, she's so wifey. But I do feel horrible that I didn't get him anything for his birthday.
I have a
Oh,
huge
boy.
favor, and if you want to say no, you can say no.
Okay.
Can I have one of your candles?
What?
I'm not going to bake anything, but can I have one of your candles?
Did you think of something yesterday? Well, then, like,
I
I
have a
don't really,
date.
you know,
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
fine.
like
Yeah,
that's
that's
just, like, icky,
Yeah,
you know?
you're fine.
I just really don't want to talk about him honestly with you. Like, I hope that you can respect
No,
that.
100%. I will 100% respect
Okay.
Good
I feel like
for
that's just, like, a lot for you
her.
to ask me that, but not one of mine.
Okay.
Good Good for her. I think that was a really nice way to set that boundary.
Whoops. Oh, girl, you're mad. I know.
She's causing drama.
I know. Don't worry about it, though. Shake it off. What did she get out of asking you for a candle other than making you feel like shit?
She needs to not fucking talk to me.
Well, okay, that's maybe a little much.
She was like, I would never tell him that you're going to give him the cupcakes. It's like,
I don't believe anything that comes out of her fucking mouth.
It's going to ruin her.
Dude, she's got like no boundaries. I know.
Okay. Now we're all doing the. Oh, yeah.
First of all, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Second of all, I'm
So
so sorry that your
anti-feminist.
room is not filled with
Stressing
balloons
me out.
and a cake for me.
What?
And I literally feel so horrible because I think birthdays are so important and I think you're really special, and it I feel so shitty that I didn't get a chance to make you feel special. But yeah, I hope you feel really celebrated and loved today.
That means a lot. Thanks, Irina.
Of course. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I completely forgot it was your birthday. So I'm a bad friend.
No, you're not.
I hope that I can make it up to you sometime.
Okay.
I literally have so much anxiety coming into this room.
Oy.
I know that you have other relationships, but yeah, it's obviously tough. Like, I'm in a room with the other girl, and I feel like it's so uncomfy in there. Like, I think I'm okay, but I don't know how she's feeling, and I don't think I have to worry about her, but it doesn't, like, feel the best in there, like the tension and stuff. I really like you, and I really care about you, and I really want honesty from you, and I feel like if there's ever a point where you don't see yourself with me, or you start like developing like really heavy feelings for bliss, from like the bottom of my heart, like I ask you to tell me and be honest with me.
I know it's nerve-wracking where you're at. I have not made a choice at this point. And I hate this, Irina.
Oh, you hate having to choose between two girls that are like absolutely falling for you? Oh
Well, because I care about both of you. And I think you can understand that.
Yeah, I can.
Like, it's this, and that's why, like, I don't like that it's getting contentious.
Hey, like, I know I talk some shit about some girls, but I don't have any ill intent. Like, if I'm in the kitchen with her and I'm like, oh, how's that tasting? Or like, that's just like me. Like, I mean those things. I'm not trying to be like snaky or like mischievous. It's just different for her.
Oh,
I feel
boy.
weird that she feels so weird.
I didn't know how sincere you were at first. But as I've gotten to know you, it's pretty evident that you're a very thoughtful and caring person. It hurts me to see that people don't see that side of you because you are so blunt.
Kid, I agree.
And
that's why I love seeing people do it on TV shows.
I understand that because I am similar. I've just learned to hold my tongue a little bit more.
I feel like a little part of me like doesn't regret anything I say though. I feel like I make things so intense. I feel like that's like my personality.
It is your personality. But you're real. I just think you're really courageous. But I see what you want to be and who you're becoming.
Yeah.
All right, pause. Let's address this. A lot of people hide behind this. This, like, listen, like, sure, maybe I cause drama sometimes, but I'm just, like, keeping it real, whatever. You can be honest. You can be real. You can be true to yourself and also be compassionate. You can also be respectful. You can also be considerate of what other people are thinking and feeling. And I just want to encourage people to not get sucked into this rhetoric. You know, it's possible to do both. And I think oftentimes we hide behind that excuse because it's uncomfortable to acknowledge that maybe I'm not being my best self. And that therefore I have work to do, you know, but that's not a good enough reason to not do the work. Like, it's still very much worthwhile. It's still important to do. And again, like this idea that like you can either be real or you can, be kind is not true. Also, too, that comes along with this attitude that like kindness equals being fake, and that's also not true. You know, like yeah. I was busy thinking about loons. I missed this whole conversation. I know I saw you guys talking about loons. Yes, Natty, exactly. I am also a very blunt person. I'm also like very direct. But it's possible for sure to do that kindly and respectfully. And also too, to be open to feedback when someone tells you like, hey, wow, that was nice. Don't do that again. Or like, don't talk to me like that. That's like good awareness to have also, you know? All right. 52:37. And the timer at the end says 8:13. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I find it incredibly attractive.
Yeah.
I see our lives aligning so well.
There's something magic in the things you do. You're gonna be mine. You're all that I want.
No, not with the music. Ah. Oh, no. No. Look at these little cupcakes. That's cute. Yeah, I think we're seeing some jealousy from her and some insecurity.
Bliss.
Happy birthday.
Wow. Thank you very much.
I baked you cupcakes.
I know, I see that. I'm a very big sweets fan, so.
No calories count on your birthday. You're allowed to do whatever you want.
I was just thinking in my head, my first birthday.
Let's
in my
divest
30s,
from calorie counting generally.
I was stuck in the jail because my client had to have a psych eval done and they didn't realize it was my birthday. And now I'm trapped in what is essentially a very large warehouse while I talk to a woman behind a wall.
Like, I'm scared. What's gonna happen to you next year?
Aliens. I will be abducted.
I'm sorry.
No, this is very sweet, Bliss. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh my gosh.
How has your day been?
I'm good. How have you been?
I had a really hard time this morning. Like, a really hard time. But I really tried to, like, control and, like, myself. And, like, I've grown over the years to, like, try to, like, not be so reactive to things. But I don't know, it was hard. Like, I definitely, like, kind of, like, lost it a little bit in a way that I did not want to.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I'm trying not to talk about, like, other people in here, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that have
Are you talking about conflict with you? And
yeah, just like...
Girl, she's tapping away.
I am not the person that caused the problem. I am trying very hard to be respectful. I don't know if there's jealousy or insecurities, and I'm sure that there is. Like, everyone is feeling that way. But you can choose to act differently. You get to choose how you react to your feelings most of the time. And when that's handled really meanly or, like, sabotagely or, like, icky, like, that's not, I'm sorry, no. That's bad character.
Oh, boy.
honestly, Bliss, I could see myself marrying either of you.
That's gotta feel bad.
This is like a test for me too. Like, does Zach have good judgment?
Ooh.
Can I trust, you know, like your ability to like truly like judge someone?
Wow. That's.
I don't know if I've ever met somebody who I feel like I understand like you.
Me too.
I feel like
Okay, pause. I listen. I think we all know that I'm not Irina or Micah's biggest fan at this point, but also I think labeling her asking for a birthday candle as sabotage is a bit much. And also, for what it's worth, doing this is essentially like triangulating the person that you want to be your partner. They're now stuck in the middle and they feel like they're being ripped in half between you and this other person. And saying like, oh, well, I just hope you have good judgment, as if to insinuate that like choosing a partner who's not me means that you have bad judgment is a hell of a statement to make, because the reality is that they could have very good judgment in choosing someone who's just not you, right? And that doesn't mean that they're uneducated or that they're they don't have good judgment or that they're unintelligent. Like, that's not really a fair equivalency to set up. And also like not helping your case either, for what it's worth. Like, behaving and communicating in this way to someone is not going to necessarily make them want to be with you more. It may actually cause them to distance themselves from you, because it feels very like a heavy pressure situation. Do they have good judgment? Yeah, no, exactly. It feels like pauses between answers sound like uncertainty, not actual. Yeah, that's fair. I just don't think that this was I don't know. Hopefully Netflix edited this in a weird way, but we're at 55, 46, 504 at the end, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And we come in here, we get closer. And I can feel it. I feel a strong connection with her as well, but it's a different type.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, trying to figure out that is what I'm weighing. It's a little overwhelming.
Yeah, I just think that we ideally would be not discussing that. No music. No, ideally we would just not be talking about that.
That, like, in existence
Just
that had
talk about
been
yourselves.
born that I wanted to spend the rest of my life with, you know? Like,
Yes,
they
Irina.
just didn't make 'em, but
Irina did translate
apparently,
it as well.
They make them. And it's Micah.
Curious to see how this goes.
I can't imagine life without Paul, and that sounds so crazy. I cannot believe I did not know this person for like the last 10 years. Like, that's how it feels, which sounds so crazy to say. Paul, kind of, you know,
Irina was the
had
one who
this
was
like
spying
X
on
factor,
someone
and it was
else.
like this
Yeah.
spark that was just like undeniable, and my brain is like not computing that like how I feel is real, but it just is. I don't know. This is like crazy. I feel like such a dork, but good thing Paul's a nerd.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out. So I had a dream about Micah last night, and I saw her, but I didn't see her. And I felt her, I guess, more than anything. All of the things that she made me feel in the pods, just nerves, excitement, like love, like comfort, and like these, you know, all of these things combined, I just felt embodied in this like weird, like vague, amorphous like figure in my dream, and I just held her, and it felt so nice. It felt so good. But I think, hopefully, my brain left enough low-resolution imagery for reality to fill in the gaps without seeing this disparity that leads to shock, and I hope that is true. I just need blood in my brain.
Oh yeah, that's Micah. Are they gonna cliffhanger us? Yeah. Good thing we're watching the next episode. All right. What time is it? Do I want to take a break? It's been an hour. How long is this episode? 15 minutes? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we take a break? Like a quick 5-er, maybe? He's describing a ghost. Yeah. Maggie. Yeah, kind of. Like a little spirit. Yeah, I think we should take a break. Yeah, Christine, I think so too. I need to grab another little snickety snack. Also, I think my dogs could probably benefit from going outside again. I know I sound like probably just such a helicopter parent for my dogs, but I'm home with them all the time, and so they're used to going outside like once every hour and a half maybe. And I feel like they do get restless if I don't take them. So I'm going to take the dogs, do a little pee-pee break for the girls, and then grab myself a little sneaky snack, probably another little drink. Make sure you hydrate, you guys. Make sure that you're drinking some water. Get yourself a snack if we're hanging out together. Since we're hanging out together. Yes, Christine, exactly. All right. Episode is paused. I'm going to actually turn off all of my mics this time. I'm going to go get a snack, and I will see you guys back here in a little bit. Also, don't shade my music, fax machine. You'll listen to it, and you'll like it. All right, I'll be right back. Whoops. That's what I get for turning it off on one side and the other. We've been denied access to boys who committed sins. Oy. Wait, I'm still muted? Literally how? That can't be true. Am I? What? Okay, hold on. Okay, you guys can hear me on Discord. That's good. Whoop. Oh, you can hear. Okay. Oh, it's fine now? Okay. Sarah, I'm so glad you're here. Trumpet player, hello. Hi, thank you for coming. But giving away used... Wait, what? Why are we talking about people's underwear? What is going on in this chat, you guys? Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you, guys. Hi, Christine. Also, your taste in music leaves more to be desired. Tell you what, Fax Machine, make me some music then. Send me some music to put on my BRB and my stream starting, and I'll put it on there. But until then... because the music man is not here to make me my music, I will just pick things on Canva. Oh, we have another Christine. Yay. We're just a bunch of Christines in a trench coat here. People donating things to be recycled. Oh, like donating used underwear to be recycled, but it's dirty. That's fair. It feels disrespectful, honestly. Just wash it, you know? Multiple Christines, many Christines. The other Christine, the other CH Christine has gone to bed because it is very late in Germany where they are. Yes, Brennan. Yeah, we haven't started the show yet. Jasper, I'm so glad you're here. I'm excited too. The multiverse of Christine's madness. Love that. All right. Are we ready for episode 3? Are we ready? Are we feeling excited? Are we feeling limber? You do some stretches. Did you guys hydrate? Did you guys get some water? Yeah, wow, that's rough. That being your whole job. Oy. Okay. So, episode 3, season 4. This is the last episode for today, by the way. We're watching 4 and 5 tomorrow. But for today, this is our last episode. So, yeah, I think that's it. That's all that I have to say. Let's get into it. 50 minutes and 51 seconds on the timer at the end. And we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Knowing that Micah has chosen to spend the rest of her life with
Netflix
not
knows
having
that
ever
we're all
seen me before,
binging this.
that
Do they have
is
to do
a
this?
magical thing that I was not entirely convinced existed prior to this. But is psychological
Nadia, I'm
love
also
all
sleepy.
you need for a long-term relationship? What I'm most nervous about is what she looks like and what she feels like.
Mia,
Because
that's
at the end
okay.
of the day, the
There's plenty less
feeling
sort of
is like, are you attracted to them? Do you want to put your face on their face?
That's a way to put it.
My stomach is in shambles. I have never been so nervous in my entire life. I think the only thing that would make me walk away
No worries,
from my
Raspberry.
fiance
I
is
hope you and your friend have
if
fun.
I could just see in his face that he was disappointed. I think that an ego hit like that would probably destroy me.
I mean, I think that would make anyone feel bad, to be
Oh
fair.
my God. What? I felt like an eternity.
I thought I was going to pass out.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that felt insane. Hello.
That was so strange.
Oh my God, this is so weird. Hello.
No.
Oh my God, like hearing your voice. I know, same. What the hell? Hi.
She smelled great, her hair was beautiful, her eyes were beautiful, makeup was perfect, her dress was perfect. And I really want to leave here, like right now with her. Like, I feel like that is,
fair.
should be the order of operations. Like, cut this
I'm
interview
curious
short,
to see how
let's
she
roll
felt,
out.
because she didn't seem
You're so
very
handsome.
excited about
Thank
that
you.
kiss.
Yeah, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
You're absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like so nervous right
Yeah,
now.
I'm still
like,
so
I'm still
nervous.
really, oh my God, hearing
Gemma
your voice,
Bell.
your face is so weird.
Oh,
In just 4 weeks, I'm gonna get married, and it It's insane. I literally feel like a little kid right now. Like I cannot stop like giggling. Like I feel so weird. Do you feel like you're like sitting like with me, or do you feel like it's like a new person? Because I kind of feel like it's a new person.
Yeah. I don't want to say that, but I can't.
I'll be honest with you. It's okay.
Yeah, I had a feeling that it was going to feel different, but yeah, it's combining the two that's going to be, I think it'll come over time.
For sure.
You know?
One thing at a time, Paul. Oh my God, this is so weird. This is so weird seeing you.
Well, hopefully weird in a good way. I don't know.
Natalie, there's another duck problem?
Definitely excited.
It was definitely one of the greatest moments of my life, and I think it'll just keep going up from here.
Bye.
That's very nice.
It's just the start of our story. Should be.
So is this your right
I'm like drenched right now.
Oops. No music. Love is blind. No. Just get
I was really
it together.
conflicted with Josh and Marshall, but Marshall basically was like, look, like, that's my girl, she's coming home with me, and that's that. And I did not want to see Josh after that because Marshall is just the better choice for me. He's gonna help me grow. He is emotionally available. He's able to handle my spiciness, my attitude. He knows how to
You guys, I don't know how I feel about this
basically
drink.
make sure that I'm feeling good and solid any single time that there's doubt. So
It's like
I'm gonna
a
have to really boss up
pineapple
if I'm gonna be with
thing.
Marshall.
And it's good, but also Loki kind of has a Play-Doh aftertaste.
So Josh comes over and he starts explaining everything, and
It's a Play-Doh
I just was like, right. He's not walking out of here with you. That's all I
Yeah,
know, and
Emma,
that's all I
take a
care
drink
about.
of water.
That's it.
I'm glad that you responded that way because it showed me that you cared. Josh is a grown-ass man. He can handle his emotions.
That's
and
a little
he'll be just fine.
Yeah.
I'm glad you chose me.
Right, but anger is not an emotion for sure.
Jack, since day one,
Okay.
I've been about you. And from this moment on, I promise to be about you. I'm in love with you, and I haven't even seen your face, and it is so crazy to say. You are the wind in my sails.
That's
You
cute.
fan my flames, and you challenge me to be a better man every day.
Can
And
you
you will
talk
make
about
me
how
the
slow this
happiest
is, even
man
sped up?
on this planet. If you marry me, will you marry me, Jackie?
Of course I'll marry you. I'll marry you 1,000 times.
Hold me close, don't let go.
In every soul, in every realm, in every life. I'm here with you. I promise.
Okay, that's... Yeah, it does feel possessive, which is not
I can't wait to
the
begin our
way
life
to deal with
together.
insecurity.
We're engaged.
We're
or fear,
engaged. Yay.
you know?
I guess I'll see you tomorrow, big dog. Bye.
I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Did you call him Big Dog? It's a little funny, I won't lie. Look how cute.
I'm a Mary bitch.
You're married. You're yeah, Adelaide, they got way less screen time.
In my dreams.
Literally, we barely saw them.
5, 6, 7, 8. Do you do this to your men? Because damn.
Yeah, I do.
Damn, Chelsea.
Take care of my man every day. I tell him that.
Damn, Chelsea.
Chelsea has gone from, and I can't believe it myself. I'm just like, I'm very shocked at how into this girl I am. I really like her.
Bad?
I really love talking to her. Chelsea? Chelsea. Wow. I know. Like, bro, I've never
Is there
met this
something
girl.
wrong with Chelsea?
I've
Why
never
are they
had
all
somebody so
talking about it
fucking
like
into
that?
me. It is wild. It feels good. It feels right. Like, I feel like
Aaron's
I'm
calling
having
me,
the
you
fucking
guys.
time of my life.
Should I answer it?
Dude, marry me. Marry
Hold on,
me,
we're gonna
please.
pause. No! Of course I missed it, like right at the last second. We're calling Aaron back.
I just can't because subscribers only mode. Did she call him Big Dog?
Yeah, she did. Also, you're on speaker and you're on stream. Say hi.
Hi, everyone. I'm waiting until I can type in the chat because I have to wait because I wasn't subscribed.
You weren't subscribed to me? You guys, the deceit. Aaron wasn't a subscriber. Because the chat is set to subscribers only. And you have to be a subscriber for 5 minutes. That way people can't just subscribe and put hateful bullshit in the chat. But Aaron has to wait until he can put in the chat because he's not subscribed. That's actually really funny. Did the ducks get married? I know. Yeah, tell us about your duck problems. Yes, I will tell him that you guys said hi back. I'll tell him. Let me text him. Hold on. All right. What did Fax Machine say? Did the ducks get married? All right. 7:09. Timer at the end says 43:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A lot has happened for both of us in the last week.
You guys,
and what I love
about
about you is your constant reassurance about how you feel about me, your confidence in yourself, your confidence in what we can be. Those are qualities that I really have looked for in a partner for a long time, you know?
It ain't a race.
Yeah.
But I love what you bring out in me. I don't think I've ever had somebody make me feel so fucking calm in my life.
That's nice.
My whole body like tingles and rumbles and like my heart fucking pounds out of my chest and like I'm also like everything's gonna be okay with him.
Like run your hand through water, huh?
Yeah.
Hi, Lovey.
I
Aaron's
love our
watching,
beautiful
you just
slow
can't
rumble
comment.
roll. Like it has been one of the most beautiful things I've ever been a part of and been witness to.
Yeah.
I wish you guys could smell this. It's uncanny.
So I
how much
had them
it
bring
smells
in
like
my
Play-Doh.
guitar.
What if I plug my nose?
Mommy, my heart flutters, dude.
Nope. Tastes like Play-Doh also.
You're cute.
Damn.
You're cute.
We're gonna make a song right now.
Okay.
All right. So we'll call this one
Justice for Green.
we'll call it Real Thing.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you're gonna give me a little bit of a chorus. Now let me just figure out how it's gonna go.
Okay.
So it's gonna go.
Are they gonna make us sit through this whole
Then
song?
right here you're gonna go. I just want the real thing. I just want the real thing. Start with me. I just want the real thing. I just want the real thing.
Fax Machine,
I
get
just want
out
the
of
real
here with
thing.
that.
I love it.
Stop
I love
I
it.
just want the real thing. All right, you keep going.
I just want the real thing.
Yeah.
I just want the real thing.
Hey.
I don't think this is for
You said that she's in love with me.
I think this is how he's gonna
I
propose
just
to, and I
wanna
love
show
that
her
for them.
now.
It's so very sweet.
She said that we gon' have to wait a couple days, but I just wanna show her now.
Oh.
Girl, could
Listen,
you feel
you guys,
my
if I have to watch it, you have
presence
to
through
watch
these
it.
walls? If I stand by your side, would you ever slip and fall? Cause I would pick you up, take you where we stay, take you to the beach, and on that sand we can lay. I said that real thing.
I
I just
love
want
this
the
for
real
them
thing.
so much.
And I just need that real
Very
thing.
sweet.
And I just want that real thing.
You're so
All right, that's our short song, okay?
First, oh.
You're cute, you know that?
Okay, it's finally over.
That's why I hope it sounds better on the
I
other
just
end
am
of
not
this.
good at that, you guys. I'm not good at sitting through those things.
Music does something to me. That was really sweet.
Yeah. It's okay. It's done now, Kathy. Thank God.
That was so amazing. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's nice that she liked it. Clearly he knows her well. She liked it.
Damn.
The rose petals are here.
You went all out in here.
This looks so cheesy, but it's still kind of cute. Aww.
You got Ralph?
Wait,
yes,
this is so cute.
Yeah. He's not a gift. You can't keep him.
Oh, no promises. You're gonna have to see me before I give him back.
Shut your mouth. Leave him in there.
Wait, this is so cute. This is cute.
The story with Ralph, I've had him since I was 3. I didn't really have any stability as a kid. I would move, every 3 months sometimes. And I always was in a new house, a new place. And Ralph was the one thing that I took with me from place to place. When my mom died, I found him in a box that she was still holding on to. So I thought I'd bring him with me for one more trip.
That's cute.
Wait, this is so special.
Yeah, it's pretty special.
I think he likes
sushi.
Well, that's good.
I'll keep
It
him
looks
safe for
delicious.
you. Okay, did Bliss meet Ralphie too?
She did, yes.
Okay, I don't feel special anymore. And I kind of want to go home tonight.
Stop.
I'm serious. I can't do this. I was talking to Micah today, and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna pack my suitcase. I'm ready to go home."
Stop.
What? I know that sounds so dramatic, but I'm telling you, I can't sit there and wait for you to say like yes or no. Like I can't walk into Bliss making fucking cupcakes for you. You know how hard that was yesterday? I know who I am. I know what I stand for. Like
Here we
I
go.
know what I bring to the table.
I
And I know what I feel with you. And if you're still unsure about that after 10 straight hours of dating with Bliss, I can't handle that.
Wow. Wow.
You have had 10 straight hours with her.
Yeah.
I've been waiting all day to talk to you.
Hello? Okay, hold on, pause. I think we really need to address this attitude that like 10 straight hours is enough time. Like none of this is enough time. None of this is enough time. But 10 hours is like really not that long. Yeah, even if it is all concentrated into one single day, like still that's not, yeah, no, it's valid to not feel special. But also, again, I feel compelled to point out that the premise of this show is that you are forced to date other people. And don't get me wrong, forever and ever, I'm going to point the finger at Netflix for trapping people in this show premise without them having the chance to like really fully consent to what it is they're getting into. We've heard again and again that these people were not prepared for the amount of emotional turmoil that this show creates. But still, like, don't sign up for a show then that's like about dating everybody. That like, if you know that this is a wound for you, I would question why this was a choice that was made, you know? Yeah. In the setup, 10 hours may feel like, oh, Carolina, for sure. Absolutely. But like, again, this is one of those moments where it's like important to like pause and take a step back and like ask ourselves, like, what's coming up for me? And it's a desire to feel special. It's a feeling of fear and insecurity and scarcity. And so it's not actually that 10 hours is too much. It's that I don't feel special, which is different, you know, like say that. I think like just saying like, oh, you've had 10 hours with her. Like that's like, so much time, like with that attitude that it's just like so much time is not fair or true, you know? As a teen, I was serenaded by a boy with a guitar. Oh no. Internally, I was like, it's the thought that counts. Oh yeah. Honestly, actually that has happened to me. It was not Aaron, but someone has done that for me, and it was so much. It was a nice thought. Like this is season 4, we know what yeah, exactly. Like, has she seen the show? She writes, she knows how, yeah. And like, his up, to be fair, I think sometimes they do cast people for like Netflix generally before they're made aware of what show they're being put on. Like, we have heard that before. And that, you know, we heard, especially with Perfect Match, like they're not fully informed about what the show premise is. So I wouldn't be surprised, but still, I think like generally, if you know that like insecurity and jealousy are issues for you around dating, don't sign up for a show that could be about dating, you know? Okay, we're at 13:24. The timer at the end is 37:39. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Sarah, Aaron better
It has
not.
nothing to do with me, like,
Aaron, no serenading.
not
Why
loving
do I keep
you.
trying to drink this? Let me try
It
one
has
more.
nothing to do with that.
Like, what's the difference between me and Bliss?
Oh,
I know
this
that I'm
is not-
smart. Like, I really think I'm a smart person. I'm
not
more,
good.
I would say, like, more street smart, if that makes sense. I have a business, all these things. I know that I may not have the best vocabulary or, like, these fancy words that I say to you to impress you. And maybe Bliss has those. She's also way older than me. Like, I'm 25 years old, and she's probably closer to your age, and maybe you see her more as, like, wife material. But, like, deep down in your heart, like, what do you see in Bliss that you don't see in me? I would love to know.
With you, the connection is just fire. I'm so drawn to
This is
you.
a lot.
And I think one concern I have is I think you're a little bit more vicious than I am. And Bliss, you know, she doesn't like you. That doesn't make you a bad person.
If you think something about me is not kind or vicious, like you said, like I cannot believe you said that to me because it's a little shocking. If that's what you feel talking from our conversation,
Hey,
like
so-
that says enough to me.
So let me finish. I don't think you're vicious. I think that if someone hurts you, or you feel like someone has hurt someone you care about, you will hurt them back. I understand that. She doesn't know who you are. I know that you have this deep heart.
No, Christine, for real. Let's
And
go back
I
to
want you
the
to know
singing.
like how beautiful I really think you are. Because I do think you're incredibly beautiful. on the inside.
I don't care how you fucking look like Zach. I don't care if you're like a dweeb or a nerd or tall or short.
Is that what
no
you
matter
took?
what? Like, I want you to know, like, I'm always gonna think the world of you.
Ooh, this
When
is
I talk
painful.
to you, I know that you love me. And it's actually real. And there's no strings attached to it. Like, I trust you. Like, I really fucking trust you. And that means more than anything, really.
No music. Like, why do we need to just B-roll of them laying there with weird smiles on their faces?
It's hard to
with music
understand how someone
underneath
could be in
it?
love with two people. And I honestly, I
It's
really
really
don't care
not.
what either of them look like.
Like, we love people
I think is this.
in
She's
duality
a
all
little
the time.
immature, and she plays, like, games, you know? Like, girl games to try to win a man. You know what I'm talking about. She tries to create a little bit of tension.
Yeah.
That concerns me. I know there's been some shit that's gone down, and sometimes you can have blinders on about someone. Bliss really doesn't like Irina, and I think Bliss thinks Irina is like a bad person.
Oy.
I really trust Irina, like on a deep level. And it's crazy because I don't really trust many people, like at all. And trust is really hard for me. With Irina, it's like this woman would have my back at every step of the way.
Oh God, you guys, this is insane. Like, I'm like really happy, like really, really, really happy, like genuinely.
That Bliss said, like, if you would choose Irina, then that would show me the type of person you are.
Yeah.
That's a fucked up thing to say.
Yes,
but,
that is a fucked up thing to say.
and this is an important one. Bliss and I have this incredibly deep connection. Fuck, I love her mind. Like her mind, like the way she thinks, like it's so fucking attractive.
like I'm so confused.
I think like when the chemistry fades, we'll still be really good friends. I gotta make a decision.
I just don't understand what that means.
There's
you
no
know?
good answer.
Okay, let's go date.
There's a bug in my room. I don't know what you're giving me lip about because it's not even close to
Love
your
you.
dinner time.
Love you. Have fun. Thanks, you too.
Don't give me that look.
Hi.
How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm good. I got a
It
quick
does feel
little
like a
20-minute nap, and then I cleaned the kitchen because it was so dirty.
Are you dirty?
I'm always
thank
dirty,
you.
Zach.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
a dirty, dirty girl.
I bet you are. You want to hear something kind of nerdy? I hired a muralist to paint me a giant painting of two owls.
I feel like I'm an owl. I know that's weird.
No, it's
But
not.
that's like my animal.
Because that's my animal.
My family, they're gonna be like, finally, Bliss, you don't have like a stupid asshole.
I wouldn't be so confident about
I
that.
don't think I really like any of these people.
My dad, like, he does not like any of my exes at all.
So my hair is very.
You
Why
know?
did he think that? Like, what about them did he not like?
They just like weren't good enough. I don't know that my dad will think anyone is ever good enough for me.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me before.
Yeah.
Where someone's family would judge me because of how I grew up and how I was raised. It makes me nervous.
It worries me that you're worried about like acceptance and like, you know, I don't understand that really.
Your family means a lot to you.
It does, Zach.
I know,
Everyone's family
and that's
does.
normal.
Yeah.
That's not
and their
true.
opinions are going to affect you.
Don't worry about my family. If my family
That's not a
like,
good answer.
doesn't like you, that's not going to change the way that I feel about you. But they will accept you. And like as they get to know you, like I believe that they would grow to love you. I think that you are a better person than you think you are. And I am in awe of you. Like I truly, deeply am.
When I look 20 years from now at us together, I just think it's going to build. And I think that we would live a very happy life together.
Is there a butt coming?
And I mean, I'll be honest, I love you. Everything like about you, like, fuck.
I love you too.
But when we started talking about Irina,
Oh no.
I understand that you guys have a very fucking bad relationship.
It's really not that bad. It really isn't. Like
What
I
concerns
just-
me is when you said that if I were to pick her, that would show the kind of judge of character I have.
You're right that you know her in a different way, and I see her in capacities you don't. You see her in capacities that I don't. I just see things that aren't good, honestly.
The fact that we're making a decision about whether we should be together based on someone's opinion of another person is not a good sign.
If you really believe in me, you got to know that, like, really, that I would not be in this position if I thought if Irina was actually a bad person. Like,
I'm not saying she's a bad person.
That's not true.
I'm not saying that.
I'm just trying to tell you everything that's going through my head.
I really, 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 really care for you.
I do think I probably just need to sleep on this.
It's gonna be okay.
Again?
To
you need to
me,
sleep
when
on
you
it
like
more?
are with someone, it's about like building a life together in the way that you want it to look. Just trust yourself, you know? Like, I just feel like you and I are like it. Like, I really feel that in my heart. And this is literally just the beginning of like everything.
Like, none of this is good. Okay, hold on, pause. First of all, her just not addressing the like family stuff, not helpful, not good. It is a perfectly valid concern that, like, you know, what if your family doesn't like me? And like her saying that her dad will never like any of her partners, red flag. But I think it's like a fair concern to say, like, okay, well, what does that mean for us? Like, are you prepared to walk into conflict, essentially, knowing that your family's never going to approve of any of your partners? Like, that is, I think, fair. And also, like, a deal breaker, potentially, for a lot of people, you know? Feeling like you're going to have to consistently fight with your lifelong partner's family is, I think, not something that someone would want to undertake, or, like, not something that all people would feel okay to undertake, and that's a valid deal breaker. But also, like, him basically just not addressing anything about their own relationship or their own connection, and basing a lot of his doubt about their relationship on the way that she views somebody else that he's interested in is weird. It's weird. And like, again, this is why I don't understand when this happens, why people aren't just choosing to have a no discussion about that person policy. If we're meant to be together and we are a good match and we have a valuable connection and a good relationship, let's focus in on us, right? Let's talk about our relationship, the things that we like, things that we want, the things about you and me that like matter, not about this other person, because it's irrelevant and like not helpful. No, Natalie, I know. I don't like disagree. And like generally I think like the timeline for this show is just like woefully inadequate. But it does feel a little bit like kicking the can down the road, you know, just like needlessly. I feel a little bit frustrated with the way that he's handling this, because it doesn't seem like he's very upfront or like clear, you know? In the way that Irina is like super real and that causes her to sometimes be unkind. It seems like he's the opposite. But for me, alone time has to be outside moving around. Yeah, exactly. Trust that they actually want to be with me, I'll never not think part of them thinks that. Yeah. I think that's super fair too. Like, this just really muddies the waters in that regard. Like, it's not up to me to make anyone else look good or bad. Yeah, exactly. Can I be an honorary not straight? Oh, yeah, this dynamic does feel off. Also, the only option that I have for the speed, by the way, is up to 1.5. So, we can do 1.5 if you guys want. But there's also only 30 minutes left in the show. So, I feel like we're not doing too bad. If you're stuck between two people, neither are for you or your poly. Yeah, Raspberry, that's fair. Okay, we're at 22:45. The end is the timer at the end says 28:13. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, Carolina, 100%. Also, this music needs to stop. Yeah, just more B-roll of them. That's what we need. This show could literally be 15 to 20 minutes, if not 30 minutes shorter, without the B-roll and the bullshit.
I look good, smelling good. I shave my armpits, make sure ain't no hairs coming out. If he's ugly, I'm gonna be upset, but we just have to work through that. But I know my baby fine. I know he's a good man inside. I'm not even worried about what he looks like at this point.
I don't know, she seems like she's worried about it a little. What if she doesn't like him? One day
just
only
know
expires tomorrow.
that whenever I
What
see
expires
Jackie, I
tomorrow?
know that I'll just be smitten regardless. Peg leg, solid go-to,
Christine.
hot patch,
Not
whatever.
that kind of straight.
Damn, you got this dog. Oh. I know that's crazy to say and crazy to hear, but it's an unshakable
Can we
feeling.
just
I just know.
get on
When I
with
say
it?
I've never been so certain about anything in my entire life, I mean that shit.
Oh my God.
Sure.
I am shaking my head. He's just like, I don't got
You
like
guys
no
make
big
me
old Nicki
gay sound
Minaj
like
booty. I don't
a
got the big old
amusement
ninnies.
park.
I'm a skinny mini. If Marshall is a breast
Like-
man, then he's a breast man. He can go and get that at the chicken joint. Oh my gosh, hurry up. I have thought about me and Marshall's first kiss. I'm thinking it's going to be very sensual, very smooth, very quick. If he comes in trying to tongue kiss me down or something, I'm gonna be like, no. And I know halitosis smell, trust me, I work in the dental field. If I smell halitosis, that's a deal breaker. Because there's no cure.
Good
You're gonna have
for
to live with that for
her.
the rest of your life.
Good for her. Oh, queer scene. Yeah, you can be a one-day gay for today. Oh boy.
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
I wonder if the height difference is gonna bother them. She's like just ever so slightly. Well, I guess they're almost like exactly the same height, huh? Hi, Chella Chicky. Yes, we are very much still live.
Hands
It's a long
down,
haul.
she's everything that I could have ever
All these
imagined,
streams
and
are
then
gonna
some.
be long.
I think she's the most amazing woman in this world.
I know, I'm literally like going 1,000 miles an hour.
You are beautiful.
Yes, still live and
kissed
alive.
us.
Were his eyes
was
open? Did he just
Honestly,
pull a
the
Damien?
best moment of my life.
Hold on.
Turn around, let me see.
Okay,
Let me
hold
see.
on, pause. We're rewinding. I need to see if his eyes were open. I rewound by 20 seconds. Yes. Okay, so we're at 25:41. The timer at the end says 25:13, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You are beautiful.
Oh, okay, no. His
We kissed her.
they were open a little. His
was-
eyes are open a tiny bit at the end,
Honestly,
but I think
the
it's just because
best
she
moment of
caught
my
him by
life.
surprise. That's fine.
Turn around, let me see.
I thought he was just staring at her the whole time.
Let me see you.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
They're so cute.
Oh my god.
Will you marry me, Jack?
Of course I'll marry you.
Oh, Rachel, I love
Oh
that.
my god. Oh my god.
You're very welcome for body doubling. Thanks for being
Oh
here.
my gosh, I'm like shaking. Oh my gosh.
I still think it's hilarious that Netflix just gives them a box.
Oh my
They
goodness.
pick out of the box.
You can tell Marshall is very high class. He's high class, he's elegant, he's looking good in the fit.
Raspberry what?
His vibe is just like
How?
leaking through his pores. It's
Like,
giving
for a
everything I
long
thought it would give.
time?
Literally, it's giving everything I thought it would give. This is a good man for me.
You know, Christine, fair. Sims will do that. They seem to have like an ease about them though. And they're not like gratuitous.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, you better. Ooh, you better work
they're
then.
cute.
Let me see you walk. Let me see how it moves. Okay.
It's been 3 hours.
Okay.
Listen, Christine,
Okay,
it
you better work.
happens.
You better let him know. You better let him know. Okay.
You already know.
Shout out to the ring. Shout out you.
Love you.
I see you,
Try
girl.
refreshing the thing.
My tonti.
Yeah, if the chat won't let you chat, but you've been subscribed, try refreshing. No, Natty, Aaron and I literally tried.
Are you okay?
We literally
having a- like,
tried
it's just-
to
this
kiss
is
with
a
our
lot.
eyes open,
Oh
and
God,
we both
this is so
immediately
much. Like, I
recoiled.
just very overwhelmed.
Good or bad?
Both?
I just like don't want there to be any ickiness, and like I want to end this like with like just happiness either way, and like it's gonna be hard no matter what.
I think he's confused. Like, we're all just like all over the place, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, they were like him too, so it's definitely hard.
Sure, Gemma Bell. I
That's
think that
okay. Like I
counts.
just want to like start fresh and like have peace with each other, and like he's going through it, and I think this between us is like really like hurting him too. Like let's just be cool. Like not only for him, but like for us. That's all I wanted to say. But thanks for listening and like
I
being open
appreciate
to like
you,
talking.
and I think the world of you, and what's meant to be will be, and
Yeah.
I'll never have any hard feelings towards you or
Yeah,
Zach.
same. This
felt
isn't
very
me versus
empty.
Irina. It's really about Zach and me, or Zach and Irina, and I'm not going to
Felt
be
very
dragged
hollow.
into any sort of, you know, petty competition with her. I can't even pinpoint what it is, his tone of voice or the presence of his spirit or whatever it is on the other side of the pod. If the question is, can you really fall in love without ever having seen someone? Absolutely yes.
had a hard time sleeping last night, but I actually like woke up and had like a really good sense of like peace and calm this morning. And I'm sorry about the way that I acted yesterday. I'm not gonna be perfect, and I really respect you as a person, and just for like your own sake, and I know you've been struggling with this a lot, and I feel like you've kind of been trying to like fix this thing with me and Irina, and I just want to let you know that like I pulled her aside this morning and I talked to her, and we just both agreed that like we just really want you to be happy, and I felt I need to do that for like myself, also for you. I want to read something to you.
Oh boy.
It says, in adult life, they meet people who fall in love with their false self, but this love doesn't last. True love has the power to redeem. Love saves us.
Bliss, you are so amazing. You're brilliant. You're caring.
She does not look happy about that.
Oh my God.
I know, no poetry or singing, please.
Are you breaking up with me?
Yeah, is this the butt? Yup, this is a butt.
It just means that I'm hurting from when I had to tell Bliss that I'd made up my mind.
Ugh, this poor man. You just like have no space to yourself. They just like they're ruthless.
I chose Irina because she's the one I trust the most.
I mean, I didn't ask him. Did you try to fight for? I mean, what am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Do you feel like I have thought?
I don't want to be with someone that I have to convince
I
to
really
be with
have.
me.
And like he made his decision, you know. Because it's not that we don't have love for each other, you know. Like he told me he loved me. It's just not. I'm not his wife, right? So, because he knows exactly how I feel. But I'm not gonna sit there and be like, you're making the wrong decision.
Yes,
Like I'm not gonna do that to
exactly.
him. The person who I'm gonna be with, like, will know it in their heart and they'll choose me, and I won't have to like be like, you're making a mistake, you know, like I'm because like for him he's not making a mistake. This is the right choice for him.
Honestly, I respect that a lot, and good for her for not like trying to diminish herself by like begging him to stay. Everybody deserves to have a partner that was like over the moon about you.
So the funny thing about what I'm wearing today, right, is that
Yes, justice for
I always wear
Bliss.
black jeans all the time. And
Who's Casey?
when I came here, I had like all my outfits picked out with black jeans. They're my thing.
Marshall
And
put a
then
blanket on him was precious.
This morning I woke up and realized I couldn't find any of my black jeans. But the crazy thing is, I put on a pair of my light tan khakis and I looked in the mirror, I was like, damn, that, you know what, that looks good. I love it. And like the crazy thing about how things have been for us so far is like,
What is this
I'm sure we both
conversation?
came here with this, what this perfect idea or perfect thought or perfect process would be, right? As time went on,
Oh, Elsie from
it
season
went
1.
from
Yes.
what was perfect to us to what we actually needed. Because the thing is, nothing's perfect. Because if it was perfect, it wouldn't be real. And the one thing that I know that you have given me every single time that we have stepped in this pod is the best version of you and the best version of the real you.
The way that he talks kind of reminds me of a youth pastor a little. Is that just me? Like, no shade, no tea. It just reminds me of.
So, Chelsea Lauren Griffin.
Rock star.
I'm about to get on my knee.
You know?
Oh my
God.
I spent all morning trying to figure out which one it was. I still don't know. We'll figure out if I picked the right one.
It doesn't matter.
But
Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me.
I'm just so excited to wake up next to you every single day and
Bye,
not worry
socks in the
about how
dryer.
we can
Thank
be
you for
perfect,
being
but
here.
always think about how
You made it just about
incredibly
to the
real
end.
we can be.
Thank you for being here the whole time.
That's the life I want. That's the perfect life for me. And so,
Sarah,
as you stand on the other side of this
valid.
wall, I wanted to ask you if you would be willing to marry me.
Can I just say a few words?
Please, please do.
I feel like our love story was the most beautiful slow dance.
That's sweet.
It was secure and soft and healthy and loving, and you are an amazing, amazing, amazing person. You are an amazing son. You are an amazing brother, friend, uncle. And guess what?
What?
I can't wait to add husband to that list.
Like, it's very cute, but also just
For real,
say
for real?
yes first.
1,000 times, yes!
That's the one thing about the show that
yes,
pushes
yes,
my buttons. Like, they can't see you.
I
Say
would
yes.
be so deeply honored to be your wife.
It's very sweet, but still.
I love you.
I love you, baby.
Yes, Christine. I cannot handle the buildup. Like, just do or don't, you know? Oh, good. More music.
Here in the. I told you that I was homeless and that I lived under an underpass, and you didn't care. I'm not sure if you knew I was joking or not, but I knew that there was something special about you.
Robin,
And
yes, it is giving.
After everything we've been through since we've been here,
Giannina.
Irina, I have gotten to slowly know you on a deeper and a deeper level, and I've seen the woman that you are at the core. And I know that you would never give up on me, no matter how bad things got. So I wrote you a song.
With her.
Aw.
Oh,
Okay, I'm ready for
no.
it.
Are you?
Please,
All right.
no.
I was aching, breaking
Oh, we're
down.
singing a cappella.
The bluest sky the blues had found. As we laid in the pods, I knew it was real. My heart you would steal. You found me all alone. I found myself a Blarney Stone. Irina, you take my blues away. Irina, you take my blues away. I love you
Oh, just keeps going.
forever and ever.
You guys, I'm literally turning
and
red from the
ever
second
I
hand.
do.
Also, she moved here from Russia. What does the Blarney Stone have to... Like, I'm literally blushing. I'm so secondhand embarrassed.
Irina,
Oh,
spend
baby,
the
you
rest
got the
of my life
chat to
with you.
work. Ooh.
will you marry me?
Y'all, that was a lot.
Zach,
That took all of my strength to get through.
I have a million thoughts running through my mind, but all I can think is, I can't wait to change the world with you. And there's truly no one I can see myself doing that other than you. Easiest yes of my life.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that, Lovey. I was like,
I
you were
love
in the
you.
chat earlier.
I love you too. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, that was a song. That was something, wasn't it?
One of the most important moments of my life. And I woke up today like giddy as I've ever been in my whole life, like better than Christmas morning, because I get to see my fiance, I get to hold him, I get to smell him for the first time. I came into this experiment never having felt that deep knowing that people, like married couples talk about of like, oh, like just when you know, you know. And I have that feeling now.
Aw,
Kwame and
that's sweet.
We just like get each other on another level. Our souls are such an amazing out of this world
That's cute.
match.
Yes, everybody say hi
Through
to
this
Erin.
experience, I've realized that it came down to finding someone who was looking for the same
I
end
love
goal
you. I
as you.
miss
Because the journey is gonna wind, it's gonna go left, it's gonna go right. You can't predict the journey, but we're hoping for the same thing, which is happiness at the end of it all.
Natalie, relatable
Let's go.
AF.
Let's meet your hubs. I mean, I'm confident in what I look like, but is he gonna think I'm beautiful? I hope so. I don't know really if I'm even his type, physically. If I'm not his
Her with
type,
the
I
pose,
hope that who I
okay.
am becomes his type. I want to stop filling in the unknown. I just want to know. I just want to see him. I just want to feel him. I want to smell him. I want to kiss him.
I know the pop star shadow's too real. Oy. Like, let's get this show on the road. Also with the music, stop it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, look at you.
You feel like she's a
Oh
mean
my
girl,
gosh.
Gemma Bell? I hope not. She seems nice enough, no?
Oh my gosh.
There was like drama.
Look at you.
Am I supposed to be Watch, you're bouncing like Natalie's saying. No, there was like drama with Kwame and somebody else, no? And she just kind of like didn't really get involved, which I thought was nice. Oh, was she in the giggling group?
Oh wow.
Oh, no.
Hello. Okay.
Years been over here, I
I
can't
love
smell
everything
anything.
about it. Is it
Perfect.
wild that you look even
Wait,
better?
anything at all? Does that impact how you taste food?
Even better?
Even better. I mean, this is something else.
Am I alive? Is this real? Is this real?
Oy vey.
When two souls are attracted to each other and they just meet up in that way that we have. This is all my wildest dreams come true.
Oh, yeah, I think you guys are right. I think she was part of the Mean Girl group. Bye, trumpet
man.
player. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm definitely looking forward
for
to
being here.
to Mexico.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna be fun.
I love you.
I love you too.
I hope that she's not a mean girl.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Guess
Okay.
we'll find out.
Wow.
Am I wanting pictures?
Oh my gosh. You are. Oh my gosh.
Especially
Oh my
because
gosh. Hold on.
Micah
Wait, we're
and
gonna do this
Irina
thing?
are
We should
both
get up.
We should. Like, sorry, I can't.
engaged,
Wow.
so they're both gonna be like on the
We should
show.
probably get down
You
on
know,
one knee.
Oh my gosh.
we'll see.
Just remember, who has more game, me or you?
Wow. Let's not go there yet.
Okay. Woo! All right.
Now that I've seen everything.
Boy, is
Will
that
you
a
marry?
cluster ring?
Okay, wait. Alex, Kwame, Owosu, Mansa, Apia. Yes.
It's nice that you remember that.
You like it? I knew you liked
Yeah,
it. I saw it and I said, that's Chelsea all over.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Is that a cluster ring? Let me see that. Is that a halo? I'm such a ring judger. Yes, fax machine, same. And like, it's no shade to them. It's not their fault because they had to pick from a box. But I am a ring judger, unapologetically so. I do be judging people's engagement rings.
I listened to what my heart was saying and I listened to what my gut was saying and they were aligned. And the connection that I have with Irina,
Oh boy.
she makes me feel so loved. And she has since we like met each other. The way she just makes me feel so special when we talk
This
to
will
each
be
other.
interesting.
I want to marry someone who's marrying me because they love who I am as a person.
Yeah,
And with
thank you.
Irina,
Yes, up.
she
I
could
don't think
care
she was.
less
I think you guys are right. I
how
think she was
successful
sitting in
I
the
am.
chair saying
She
like,
could care
"Don't
less
be
how much
mean."
money I make, what I do, regardless of what happens. I'll be able to trust her. And that's what I've been looking for.
When I think of the type of love I'm looking for, it is
Emma,
crazy
yeah.
passionate. I want to be madly crazy in love or nothing at all. And I feel that madly crazy in love passion with Zach. When I think of a future with him, I think of my teammate, of someone I can do life with. And I love how I can feel myself around Zach.
The phrase
like
"do
there's no
life"
doubts
is
about him in my
forever
mind.
ruined for
And that's
me.
what makes me so excited about him.
By fundies.
Like this could be my forever. And I sound crazy saying it. Like it sounds absolutely insane. But I know what I feel and I can't
That's
deny
very.
it.
Jesus.
Listen,
I'm excited and
We'll
I'm really
see. If I get
nervous
to see the
about
rings,
us
maybe I'll judge.
meeting for the first time in person. We have this deep, intimate connection that we've developed where we know so much about each other. But right now we're just voices. She has no idea what I look like. She has no
Let's
idea how
get
tall I
this
am,
show
what color
on the
hair I have,
road,
what
man.
color skin I have. But knowing Irina, I don't think it's gonna matter.
I don't know what to expect when I see Zach. I've thought of all the worst case scenarios, and I still think I can look past most of them. I know that I have a connection with Zach, so I'm not too worried about that. Hopefully the first words out of Zach's mouth are "holy shit." I think I'm beautiful, but if I'm not his type, then he can go find someone else. But I just want to see him. Like, I'm so burnt out of like overthinking about it, to be completely honest. So I don't know. We'll see when I see him.
Are they gonna? No, they're not. Okay. Nope, they did. They did. Damn, that's rude as hell. All right, pause. If they're the Halo, or how do you pronounce that? Is it Pave? Oh my gosh. There's so much facts. I think you know more about engagement rings than I do Facts Machine. No, I just really hate the ones that have a bunch of little teeny tiny stones on them. Also because I have had one, and it's like impossible to keep clean. My old wedding ring from when Aaron and I were like children when we got married. I picked it out, and it was terrible. It was awful to keep clean. It was dirty all the time. And also just like wasn't the vibe. But I'm a boring person. I like my engagement ring. It's literally just a solitaire. That's it. But I think it's pretty. Okay, yeah, I was right, Pave. Yeah, my ring is just like a very boring. It's like simple and easy to clean and like timeless, and also it doesn't get caught on stuff. Oh yeah, no, but it's not a diamond, it's a moissanite, because diamonds are awful. And also moissanite is like low-key better. It's like more shiny and fun, and also cheaper, which we love. Oh, you guys, we did it. We made it. No, it's just like a little circle. Yeah, it's literally here. Oh. Yeah. It's like the most traditional of engagement rings. Yes, it's a round. But yeah, no, I really like it. It's like simple and easy and classic. And like, you know, my fave. Which is why it's mine. I had a promise ring for a while. It was like a woven silver. Oh, that is pretty. I wear a rubber ring. Oh yeah, that's fair. Well, that was the other thing too, is that I have really strong feelings about engagement rings not being that expensive, because I lose everything and I break everything. And so I didn't want to have an engagement ring that I needed like an insurance policy for. And so mine is, you know, like a moderately priced thing that like if I lost it in the ocean, I wouldn't have a breakdown about. I mean, I would be sad about, obviously, but not because it's like you know, multiple thousands of dollars type of situation. Anyways, we made it. We did it, you guys. We will be back tomorrow for episodes 4 and 5. Same time, same place. You guys know how it works. Tomorrow the chat will be open for everybody though. I just wanted to do subs only for today, just in case. Last time things got a little out of pocket. So, ooh, yeah, Carolina, a tattoo as a ring would be fun. Yes, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all the most. I've had a really fun time today. Thank you guys for being so active in the chat and hanging out with me. It's really fun when you guys are like chit-chatting with me. I enjoy it. So, I love you guys the most. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your Friday. I will see you tomorrow. I know 3 episodes at once is a record, and boy, we're going to keep doing it. We're just going to keep this train rolling. Tomorrow's first episode is an hour and 8 minutes, so we are in for the long haul. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I love you the most. I will see you tomorrow, and hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Happy Friday, friends. Yes, get some rest. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you back here tomorrow. All right, bye.